everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a very wonderful Saturday. So, we got some stuff to go over today, don't we? We sure do. So, have y'all seen the video that I posted today? Ooh, it was good, wasn't it? It was real good. And a special shout out to Bad Seed for posting the video clip from Foodie's Live, where in the background in her apartment, you could hear somebody else up in there. Foodie was live, and you hear somebody coming out of the bathroom, flushing the toilet, and you hear the sound of a door. Gucci! Hey, Gucci, how are you? Really good catch, by the way, Bad Seed. Really, really good catch. And I was nosy. I went peeking at Natter's Live. Because, I was curious. I was real curious about that whole situation with Salah coming into the chat and asking for $500 to $700 for a keyboard while he's in a conflict zone. And anybody living in a conflict zone, I would think if you were asking for a lot of money, you'd want it for survival purposes, food, water, shelter, possibly a way to get out of wherever it is you are. And he's over there asking for a keyboard. Not something you can exactly put in a bag and take with you. I just thought that was weird. I'm like, why is he asking for a keyboard? But I had a feeling. I've been keeping an eye on Nad's channel. And then I saw yesterday that he did 2 lives. The first one was a grocery haul. A big one. A really, really, really big one. Isn't it funny, chat, that Salah came into chat and he said, I need a keyboard and it's going to cost between $500 to $700. Oh, Salah, so you don't know the exact price of the keyboards you want? You're just going to throw a ballpark figure out there between $500 to $700, which is something that scammers do. Give me between this amount and this amount. And then Natter's on his channel and he's showing this great big grocery haul. And anybody looking at those groceries can tell they cost about $400 to $500. What a coinky dink. Salah's asking between $500 to $700. And then all of a sudden, Natter pops up with that amount in groceries. Isn't that weird? And you know what's weirder? If you look at that video and you're scanning through it, what's even more strange is that there are many items in that grocery haul that he doesn't eat. There's tons and tons of bread. Who do we know that loves bread? Chantal. 2 or 3 huge blocks of cheese. Who do we know that loves cheese? Foodie. There were several soda bottles. Who do we know that loves soda? Foodie. Big bags of shredded cheese. Foodie. Also, as I was scanning through the video and he was opening up his freezer to put stuff in it, because trust me, he got a lot. He pulled out empty boxes of ice cream. Who do we know that loves ice cream? Foodie. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Salah account, there's different people that, take control of it. It's a sock account for different people. But maybe keyboard was a code word for something else. And that was just a way to, send money on over to Natter. So Nina gave allegedly Salah, that's what I'm going to call him, allegedly Salah, $500 or whatever dollars, right? That same night, Chantal disappears. She pops up high as balls, okay? And then the next day he does those 2 lives. Then she posts a community post saying, hey guys, I'm going to disappear for the rest of the night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So she disappears and then she goes to the movie. What kind of movie were you watching? Why are you watching a movie anyway? Your life is a horror show. But anyway, so she goes to the movies. Then she comes back and she's high as all get out. Yeah, something ain't adding up. Where's Dee Dee? I have no idea. Also, when I posted the pictures on Twitter, some people were saying, isn't it weird and isn't it funny that some of the artwork on his walls look like some of the artwork that was in her apartment? Yeah, really strange. How could he end up with things that look exactly like things from Chantal's apartment? How did this happen? Is it kismet? Are they linked up? Can they read each other's mind? Or maybe she just brought some stuff over there. Ew. So I think it's about time for Chantal and Nader to come forward and come clean. I really think so. I mean, we're not stupid, girl world. We know what's up. We've known for a while. We're just waiting for them to admit it. Yeah, they are linked up. And the live that Nader did when he first came back to YouTube, he said straight up in that live, yeah, I still talk to her. He's still in communication with Chantal. She's addicted to him. And I believe him because we saw the footage of her on the floor on the mattress with her green shirt across the room. Apparently they hooked up. Apparently. And now she bought him a bunch of groceries. So, hey, Beezers, I got a question. How do you feel about the thought that maybe the reason why Chantal keeps coming online and begging for money isn't because she actually needs anything, is because she's got a sugar baby to pay for and she wants you to pay for it? And here's another thought. That couples channel, maybe it's not for her and Salah. Maybe it's for her and Nader. She needs that extra income to make him happy. You know, maybe the Salah you see in the chat really isn't him, it's Nader. And to back that up, I just want to point this out. Chantal doesn't care about herself. She doesn't care about her health. She doesn't care about her appearance. You leave her alone, she's going to do what she wants, which is nothing. So her putting on her makeup, her taking a shower, her wearing clean clothes, there's only one person in the world she would do all of that for without question, and that's Nader. Think back to Kuwait. She would put up a fight and a half if Salah told her to do anything. She wouldn't do it to Nader, though. She would not. Over there wearing the Gatineau glitter. Yeah, all the signs are there, girl world. Every single one. Do I want to see Nader on camera? Do I want to react to him? No. But I cannot deny his presence. The fact that he is around, and maybe they have an agreement. Like, I'll see you and I'll talk to you as long as I don't come on camera with you. I don't want to be a part of that anymore. I just want the side benefit. But the lies, that's the part that bothers me. The lies they tell. Chantal's been playing that game of misdirection of look over here, don't look over there. As long as she focuses everything on Salah, no one's going to be thinking about Nader. No one's going to be talking about him. No one's going to be focusing on what's going on in his channel. But guess what, Chantal? I have been paying attention because I've always known he's been there and he never left. Even when you went to the Middle East to be with Salah, he was very much on your mind. You never stopped speaking to that man. And you're probably sending him money. He is around and he's going to be around. It's been how many months since you've been back? You mean to tell me that 6, 7, 8 months you've been without a man and you've just been all by yourself? I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Nope. She needs attention. She needs male attention. And there's only one person that she feels comfortable with, and it's him. It's been him. You can't leave her alone. She needs male attention. 7 months. She's going to be 7 months without a man? No, she's not. No, don't believe that. I don't believe it. Not happening. Why the F you lying? You know, you always lie. And she's a liar. She's a straight up liar. Liar. She's been moonlighting with Natter, talking about Salah when it's actually Natter. All this, I want to get healthy. I want to care about myself. Oh, and that whole thing with the apartment, I've got to wash my sheets. I've got to wash my blankets. Again, there's only one person that she would clean that house for, and it's Natter. Because I will say one thing for Natter, he keeps a clean house. He's not a slob. That's one of his finer points. He does not like a mess. And he doesn't like going to Chantal's place and it's nasty. So if he's going to come over, he's going to insist that that place be nice and clean and for her to take a shower. And she will do it without question. She won't put up a fight. Oh, what's this? Thank you, Missy. Did you see the other day she was raging, talking about someone not being touched, but she said she was? No, I didn't see that. Salah's going to be pissed. You know what? Here's what I think. I don't think Salah's been in the picture for a while. She just likes to use him as a talking point and as a cover for Natter. Again, as long as she keeps talking about Salah, no one's thinking about Natter. No one's even considering him. All they're talking about is Salah, Salah, Salah. It ain't Salah, it's Natter. Hey, Nancy. God forbid Chantal is a real medical emergency. Would either of these men come to her aid? Thoughts? I don't think they would. But even if they did, they're not medical professionals. What could they do for Chantal? Truly, what could they do? I mean, Natter doesn't live with her. Neither does Salah. If Chantal has a medical emergency in the apartment alone, who is there to know about it, to make the phone call to 911? Who's going to call? She could be in a world of hurt. Like they can't help her. Natter's not a doctor. What can he do? Like they can't take care of her. So she got busted. Like both Natter and Foodie are both getting sloppy. They're both sloppy. She's been tossing out too many hints. He's been making lives, showing the grocery hauls, and another live saying, who's coming for dinner? So here's the big question, Natter, Chantal. Do you want us to know? I'm kind of confused. Do you want us to know or not? If you want us to know, just come out and say it. This is ridiculous. What's this game that you guys are playing? Cut it out. Just come out and say it. I know the reason why you're not saying it, Foodie. You're afraid that if your people know that you're seeing Natter, you're going to lose even more viewers because you've been rocking with that story about being a survivor for how long? You want to keep that going, but you can't. If you see Natter and you know it, you put yourself in a corner, painting yourself as a victim, because you can't be a victim and be with Natter at the same time. Either you're a victim or you're not. If you want to be with Natter, you got to change the story or you got to confess that you were lying in the first place. You can't do both. But because you decided to call yourself a victim back in the days of Crackhead Olympics and you made all that money and you told all those stories, that's the narrative that you came up with and that's what you got to stick with. And that's the reason why you got to sneak around behind everybody's backs to be with him. But that's the one you really, really want to be with. You being with Salah, girl, we know the story. That was a get back. You being with Salah was a get back. You were trying to get back at Natter for rejecting you. You were angry. You were so angry that you did not get what you wanted. You wanted a relationship with that man. He would not give it to you. Want to know why? Because he's not in love with you. It's transactional. As long as you keep paying, hey, he'll be your companion, but that's all you'll ever get. He'll never fall deeply in love with you. And if you become deathly sick, he won't take care of you. If the paychecks stop and the companionship stops, and you know it, but you'll take what you can get. Remember, all he has to do is fake love me. Well, fake love is expensive. Real love is free. So you're paying for the expensive love because you can't get to the free stuff. You won't work on yourself to get that free stuff. Hey, Cookie. Hello, everybody coming in. I'm just going the hell off, ain't I? But I'm so happy. Her exposing herself. Busted. You're busted. Foodie's busted. She busted on herself. Loving all of that. Yeah, she wants what she can't get. And the crazy thing, Joel, is once she gets it, she doesn't want it anymore. That's the crazy part about it. Let's go all the way back to Cracked Olympics. If Natter had acted like Pete's, if she had gotten control of him, dominated him, within a matter of a couple of weeks, she would have lost interest. She'd be like, I'm bored. Next. It was because she didn't get control of him. It was because he told her no. She was intrigued. She's like, a challenge. I feel challenged. This just turned into a game. I'm on the prowl. I'm on the hunt, and I'm going to get this prey. She tried, though, for a long time. She didn't get her way. And she got with Salah as a get back, to get back at Natter for telling her that she would never become a traditional wife. And that's when she decided to become a Muslim woman, a revert, and go to the Middle East and be with Salah. She settled for Salah because she couldn't have the one she really wanted. She settled. And because she did this on the world stage in front of people, she had to follow through with it. Because her pride was at stake. She's a narcissist. I'm carrying all this out in front of other people. So this whole get back thing, since it's in front of people, I got to keep at it. I can't just let this go. I got to follow through with her or else I look stupid. So 3 years being miserable with Salah to get back at Natter. Yeah, more things are going to come out. But I love the fact that some stuff has come out. So, how many of y'all think that Natter's in the picture now with that grocery haul, that $500 plus grocery haul? I was peeking all through that video. Those weren't cheap groceries. And another thing, that grocery haul, another way you could tell that somebody else bought that food, as he was looking at that grocery haul, he was looking at it like, I don't even know what's in the bags. If you buy your own food, you know exactly what you bought. But he was looking at the groceries like, what's this? What's this? What's this? I don't know what this is. And of course, you wouldn't know if somebody else bought them. So somebody bought the groceries, had them delivered to his house. He got the deliveries like, I don't know what this is. What's in this bag? What's in this bag? What's in this bag? Yeah. Looking at all that stuff like, what's all this stuff? Stuff for him and stuff for Chantal. How is she affording to send money to Salah and Koki? Her feeders. And she's doing private content behind the scenes. But it's basically like money changing hands multiple times. She gets money from one place and then it comes over to her and then she passes it off somewhere else. Like, oh, you're giving me money? Okay, it's going over here. I don't even think she's sending money to Salah. That's a cover. She's not sending money to Salah. Why would she send money to Salah? He's not even talking to her. He don't want nothing to do with her. She's sending money to Natter. But she just can't simply say that because she knows the backlash that will come if she says his name. So let's just talk about the husband. Let's just say it's the husband. We're going to go on vacation. When she says Salah, it's actually Natter. She can't say Natter, though. She says Salah. And it's just stupid. Oh, I need $500 for a keyboard. No, you don't. Since when? She can't keep her story straight. 1 minute, Salah is in the chat asking money for a keyboard. And then the very next day, she tells people, oh, he's sending me money for clothes. She can't keep her stories straight to where they make sense. So it's like, does he have money or doesn't he have money? Because he's in your chat asking money from your feeders for a keyboard. He's supposed to be a successful businessman with 2 businesses. So why is he coming into your chat asking for money? Huh? Why is he coming into your chat asking your people for money? When he's the husband, he should be handling his business. Sitting there asking money for a keyboard, and then Chantal coming on the next day saying, oh, he's going to send me money for clothes. Then why was it the day before he's asking money for something for himself? Huh? You know, the stories ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. Salah would not ask for any amount of money, even if it were Salah. He just would not. It makes no sense. No, it doesn't. None of it makes sense. None of it. Yep, she'll always love Natter. Even when she was in the Middle East, remember? She was with Salah. They had just gotten quote unquote married. And then there was that live stream that Natter did. And she went all up in there raging at Didi. I can take your man from you. Why are you so concerned about Natter? Why are you in his chat room? Yelling and screaming at them. You're supposed to be a married woman. Happily married woman. Why are you raging at your ex? Huh? What? No. Absolutely not. What's this? You know, I've said from day one, the big money laundering to Salah's public support of certain things has been a fraudulent business and fraudulent organizations. Yep. And Chantal, can I ask a question? I know this is kind of off topic. You're an idiot. I know you get high, and when you get high, you get so high you don't know what you're saying. But why would you get on live stream and basically confess to money laundering when that's illegal? I mean, what would possess you to do something like that? Like that was a good idea. Have you lost your mind? Are your brain cells missing? Are they coated in butter? What would make you think it's a good idea to say things like that? You chose to talk about that. And then when people pointed out that's money laundering, then you're like, oh no, it's not money laundering. Yeah, it is. It kind of is. What's that? I think N came back when he saw how off kilter she was and knew she was an easy. She's always going to be an easy target for Natter. Always. She herself said, I am addicted to this man. She was talking about Natter. So Natter is another one of her addictions. And you guys can see how she handles her addictions. There's not a single one of her addictions that is in recovery. They're all ongoing and they are all active and they all require maintenance and money. That's what makes addictions so devastating. It's not just what they do you physically. It's what they can do to you financially. You're a heavy, hardcore addict. You might lose your house. You might lose your job. You're going to make every penny out of your pocket. And that's where her money's going, y'all. It's not just to her food and her rent, but possibly other people that she is sending money to. That's why she's always got her hand out. Give me some money. Give me some money. I got sugar babies. They need a lot of sugar. That's why she's going to the Beezers. Give me money. And now she's got the couples channel. And I bet you anything she's going to ask memberships for the couples channel. So those of you that are Beezers, do the math. She wants you to subscribe to her YouTube channel. Cha-ching, $5. Subscribe to Kick. That's another $5. And then she's going to get the couples channel, another $5. So she'd be getting $15 a month out of some of you. 15 times how many members? That's quite a bit of money. You know, she's thinking of all kinds of ways to get that money out of people. And another thing that she depends on, time. Time is her friend. What I mean by that is she grifts money, and then she knows after a while people will forget what she's done. They'll completely forget about it. I won't forget about it, Foodie. I remember how you were in the Middle East and you grifted $10,000 from your beezers. 10 grand. You were crying and whining, and I have to go back and I can't do my job. And if something happens to me, it was them. I'm sure you'd like people to forget about that you took that amount of money and you made all those promises to your beezers that you were going to do great content. Well, you lied. And how about that other grift you did using salsa, getting all kinds of money for salsa, and then going to a hotel room and having yourself a little bee moment party with all the food. You wanted the air conditioning and you wanted the food, and you used a child to get it. Haven't forgot about that either. Oh, and another one. During Crackhead Olympics, the postcard club, $10 a month, nobody ever got a single postcard. You've done so many scams on people. And I'm sure you got people behind the scenes keeping those scams going. You know, flipping back and forth through the sock accounts. Because everybody's noticed the Salah account. Boy, Salah's English has improved a lot. Don't even sound like him. So who's running that account? Who's behind it? It ain't the real Salah. I bet you've given at least 2 people access to that account. And when needed, those people can just log into that account, pretend to be him. Yeah, I am on a roll. Are you kidding me? I've been saying for the longest, Natter's in the picture. And Natter and Foodie have both been sloppy, super sloppy. Maybe he got sloppy because he figured, well, no one's watching me. Guess what? I was. I've been watching. I got real suspicious. The whole interaction with Salah needing a keyboard. Hello, Pauline, I can see you. I'm like, what does he need all this money for? But hold on a minute. Let me just wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna keep an eye on Natter's channel. Boom, right on time. Grocery haul. I'm like, let me check out this grocery haul. Oh, look at this. It's pretty big. That looks like more than just a couple $100 in groceries. And there's items there that look like something that Foodie would want. Yeah, this is stuff for her. And then Bad Seed with her video. Yeah, the tea is hot, baby. All they got to do is confess to what's going on. Question, Natter, if you want to stay behind the scenes, why'd you do those videos? Why'd you do those lives? If you don't want people to know that you're talking to Foodie, why would you do the grocery haul and show all that stuff? Why would you do another live saying somebody's coming for dinner? You're telling Foodie to shut up. At the same time, you're not shutting up. You're tossing clues out too, so you're kind of guilty as well. So what's that all about? Yeah, that was a lot of food. Where's he getting all that money? Anybody who's ever gone to the grocery store, you know that groceries are freaking expensive. So where'd he get all that? Where'd that come from? The timing. You need to give Salah money and all of a sudden he gets a grocery haul. Yeah, I think they both want people to know. It's weird. It's like, if you want people to know, then just say it. Say it. Say it. I think so, Cinder. But you know what? I've been sitting here blah, blah, blah for like a while. Y'all want to get on to the Twitter peeps? We got some stuff to go over. Foodie went to the park. And even while she was at the park, she was mean, nasty. She was grumpy because there were people at the park. The nerve The audacity, people being at the park, bringing their kids. Who do they think they are? Isn't it weird? She's always telling people on YouTube and Girl World, take your kids to the park. And yet there were kids at the park where she was at, and she had a problem with it. So what do you want, Foodie? Should people take their kids to the park or not? Or maybe you should make a group chat or something with every person in Canada. And then when you go to the park, you can send out a DM saying, nobody show up because I'm here. Hey, Hippieista, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Thank you. Like, you're allowed to go to the park as long as Foodie is not there. If she's there, everybody's got to clear out. Don't be in front of the camera with Foodie, or she's going to get mean. Thank you, Lorraine. She only likes kids when she's exploiting them. Facts. She only likes the kids when she can make money off of them. Same thing with animals. She only likes animals when she can exploit them and use them to make money for her channel. Yeah, she did film kids too. So she only likes you when she can get something out of you, whether you're an adult or not. But we got some Twitter peeps to go over. I've talked long enough. I'm just so fired up. Y'all ready? Let's do this doggone thing. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time, y'all. I got it all pulled up and ready to go. All right, and I don't want to pushing things. All right, so, okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, hold on. Forgive me, chat. Forgive me. This completely brain fart. Something that y'all should know. So for those that went into Goose Chuck's live last night, then it kind of got cut off real short, like real early. Doggone it, Goose Chuck. I was doing my live last night. Enola came in and said that Goose was going live. And so I said, hey, I'm going to end the live now. Give everybody a few minutes. We can all go to Goose Chuck's live on Kick, hang out there and continue the party. We're there. Goose Chuck was goose chucking. She was showing pictures of Foodie, naughty pictures of Foodie, and then the live cut off. Doggone it. Doggone it, Goose. And I'm like, what happened? What in the world happened? I'm like, oh God, please. Is this another channel gone? Good news, the channel is not gone. Goosey just got put in the Kick timeout corner. Hey T, how are you? Thank you for seeing through the bullshit that is Foodie. Thank you, great commentary. It's so she's in the timeout corner. Her channel is not gone. She just got put in the timeout corner. Goose was just being Goose. You know, she's a bit of a mischief maker, prankster. She was just testing the boundaries of Kick. And I guess the Kick bots got her for a picture of Foodie, and they basically put her in the timeout corner. Yeah. I was talking to her today. I'm like, I can't take you anywhere, can I? Everywhere we go, you always get in trouble. Can't you stay out of trouble for 5 minutes? So her being on Kick is like the first day of school. Like, she's just learning about stuff and like testing the boundaries of what's allowed, what's not allowed. So like she was put in the timeout corner, but she'll be back. So that's what happened. She was showing those naughty pictures and basically making me more blind than what I am. And there are even Kick's like, enough. So she's okay. She thought it was funny. She thought it was real funny. And the lives will keep happening. Oh, like, I think 2 more days, Trinka. So 72 hours, not long. She'll be back. Oh, she'll be back. I'm sure she's got plans of things she wants to do. So I just want to say that before we get into all of this. So let's get started with it. So for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. Those of you not on Twitter, that is why I do the peeps. So you guys can keep up with all the girl stuff. Girl stuff. Yeah, it's girl stuff, not girl world, it's girl stuff. The girl world stuff without actually having to be there. All right, so let's see. All right, now there's been some debate on this. Boho Chic says, and this is why I also think Salah is fake and being played out by her second phone and others think she's given permission in her chats as well. Her whole life in Canada is a lie. Boho Chic says, busted. So Foodie is Nina. Y'all messed up there, Chantal. So this moment happened. All right. What happened here? So Nina was in Chantal's chat. Chantal had posted a community post. Nina posted something in chat, basically copy paste of Foodie's community post, which looked really, really weird. Like, why would she do this? Why? Here's my take on all of it. Chantal is notorious for sock accounts. She's got several. And we've all been whispering and thinking that there are different people running the Salah account. It could be one of her mods. It could be a couple of her mods that have access, maybe even Natter. I don't know who else in her chat is basically like a shared account. Hey, Lost Soul. So you know what, Joel? Do you know why she tells the lies? It's like what I said yesterday. Like, imagine this whole thing is a giant game of Clue. And we are the players of the game. We're trying to figure it all out. We're trying to figure out the mystery. Foodie just keeps tossing in random red herrings at us. You know, like we're walking into the library and we see one candlestick. And then we walk out of the room and then we come back in and there's a candlestick, there's a knife, there's a rope. And we're like, how the hell did that get there? We're taking note of all the details and trying to put the story together, but the pieces don't make sense. And that's exactly what she wants. She's like, if the more confusing details that I throw in, the more confused they are and the more they can't figure it out. She's live. Of course she is. She can be live. She was live earlier. Let her go off. I'll go off my way. It's like you're trying to figure it out. And there's so many confusing pieces. It's like pieces of a puzzle. You're trying to put the pieces together. And it's like, this does not belong here, but it doesn't belong over here either. So it's just confusion. Misdirection. Look over here. Don't look over there. She does that on purpose. She knows how eagle-eyed we are and how good we are for putting things together. And she doesn't want us to put it together. But too late, Foodie. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up and Natter fucked up. He fucked up by showing that grocery haul and saying, who's coming to dinner? And you fucked up by you wearing the Gatineau glitter and tossing us all the clues, taking care of yourself. Oh, look, I painted my nails again. I want to eat healthy. That is stuff that you did with Natter too. You don't think we remember? I remember. Like the pieces are all there. All we had to do is put them together. And so we have. Now all you idiots got to do is come on camera and just say, yeah, this is what's going on. But who do I think Nina is? I think it's a feeder. Somebody giving her money. And it's what's really interesting. Chat. Oh, she can go kick rocks. She said in Foodie's chat today, she's editing again and coming after your channel. She can go fucking kick. Fuck you, Sheila. Come after my channel. Tell you what, do a video, do a live, say some shit about me so I can react to you and I'll monetize the whole damn thing. Can you do that for me? Do it for me. Do it. And don't think I didn't see you in Foodie's chat today. You were in there saying, hey, Foodie. Hey, Foodie, I need to talk to you. I sent you an email. I want to put you in my documentary. to expose all these reaction channels. And you know what somebody else said in there? Not unless you pay her. And that's true. Foodie's not going to do anything unless she's paid. She's not going to do it just to get back at the React channels. You better fork over some money, Sheila. You got money? I hope you got a lot of money. I bet you don't have it. I took a screenshot, but I didn't know how to send it to you. Send what? What she said? But yeah, I was watching. She was in there. Foodie, over here. Over here. Can you like respond to my email? I want you in my documentary. Like Foodie's going to do anything for free for anyone. She's been trying for a hot minute to get Foodie's attention, saying, I want to be a mod, or I want to make a document. Sheila, stop dick riding. It's so pathetic. You're dick riding for Foodie. You're practically bouncing on her dick. Get off. You're not impressing her. She don't want to deal with you. You're not going to get a wrench from Foodie. Okay? As much as you want to be on the inner circle, you're not going to get in. You can't sit with them. They see you for what you are. You're trying too hard. When somebody's trying as hard as you to get somebody's attention, that by itself looks sus. Okay? People are looking at you with that raised eyebrow. Like, why are they trying so hard? Why are they doing so much? Yeah, try hard. Pick me. Absolute pick me. Give it up. Give it a rest. Go walk in the park like Foodie. Jeez. Moving on. Now here's a throwback. Look at this, y'all. Rumble in my bottom. This is a throwback. This is Foodie. Y'all take a look at Miss Foodie. I remember this. 2019 Foodie going to the gym. How about that? Our dear Foodie, once upon a time, she actually went to a public gym. And why did this happen? Because she was with BB and she had a little incident where she ate so much cheese, it sent her to the emergency room. And she had to confess to BB that she had an eating problem. He found pizza boxes in the closet, which caused a roach infestation. So like BB put his foot down and says, something's got to change. So she started eating healthy and she went to the gym for a while and she was kind of working out a little bit. Yeah, she did. Look. I mean, we'll never see this again. So take a screenshot. There we go. She's at the gym. Getting it done. All right. Lolafied says, trying to be the financial savior of the chat, openly flirts with Foodie Beauty's rental husband, is willing to buy the rental an extravagant gift, active in every stream even though she's a nurse. When does she work? Is too pushy and enabling Chantal, trying to be the rental's friend. You know what? That's an amazing point. So Nina's supposed to be a nurse, right? Anybody in here a nurse? Because I used to have a friend that was a nurse. Nurses work long hours. They make really good money because they're highly trained. You got to go to school for that to be CNA, and then is it an LPN and then an RN? It's a lot of schooling. It's no joke. But when you're a nurse, you're working 8, 10, 12-hour shifts. Big respect to those of you that are nurses. Holy shit, the workload. I mean, you're on your feet and the things you see and the things you deal with. It's not easy. But you work those really long, crazy freaking shifts. Like that'll break you in half. It's got to be draining. So if Nina is a nurse, how is she able to be in the chat so much? I see you, Cartech. She's a drag nurse. Oh, But like if she's a nurse, how is she able to be there so often? Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. 16 to 18-hour days. My friend who was a nurse, she would work 10, 12-hour days. But I have heard about the crazy 16-hour days. That's insane. Like you work a bunch of days and then you have a day off. But she was always really tired. So how is Nina able to be in there so much? How is that even possible if you are if you're a real nurse? How are you doing this? How? You can't. You cannot. Sassy Cat says nothing other than frolicking with a distressed cupcake recipe. So Nina was in chat today saying, are people really nonstop gossiping about me? What the heck did I do? What did you do, Nina? What have you done? You're only over there enabling an addict, feeding their addictions, someone who is a diabetic, high blood pressure, high blood sugar, you give them money to go get a beaver tail? Really? You're supposed to be a nurse? So you know about high blood pressure and high blood sugar and diabetes and all that. You know she's got an enlarged heart. She's got a bad liver, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and you're over there as a medical professional giving her money for her food addiction. And what did I do, she says. What did I do? What didn't you do? Listen, this is girl world. We take no prisoners here. You want to be around someone as toxic as Chantal? You want to be one of her feeders and one of her enablers? You want to be in the spotlight with her? You got to take what comes with that. You want to be out in the open with your adoration, your admiration, and your money? You got to take what comes with it. You just got to. You want to be known? You're known. The downside to fame, huh? You want to be liked by somebody? You want people to know your name? Everybody knows your name. Everybody knows. So welcome to girl world, bitch. What did I do? What haven't you done? You're sending Foodie money. You're buying her snacks. You're encouraging her to eat more sugar. She got on live, what was it, yesterday or today, saying that her blood, all of you nurses in here, you're going to be horrified. She came online and said that her blood sugar was 17 when she went to bed. 17. And she woke up, it was 9. All of the nurses in here, I'm sure, like just shook their head like, what? 17. That's crazy. Like all the nurses just basically like said, what? Yeah, that's what she said, 17. I mean, her blood sugar is basically syrup. And people like Nina are contributing to this. They pay for this. And even the ones who don't give Foodie money, they're still doing a bit of wrong themselves. Anyone that goes into Foodie's chat, knowing she's got a problem with food, if you get up in there and you're talking about food with Foodie, that is on the same level as walking up to somebody who is an alcoholic, an active, raging alcoholic, and talking about alcohol. There's no difference. Addiction is addiction. If someone is addicted to something and you know it, should you be talking about it to their face, knowing that's going to trigger them to want to drink or do whatever? No. Just because it's food and it's not an illegal substance doesn't mean it's not lethal. You start talking about food to Foodie, and she thinks about food all the time. She never stops. There's no need to trigger her. There's no need to make the situation worse unless you want to make her worse. Maybe there's some people up in there that are feeders themselves. Maybe they got food issues. And if they see Foodie eat, maybe in their personal lives, they have an issue with food and that makes it okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. It's really not. But those of you over there that you're talking about food to a food addict, think about what you're doing. That's fucked up. I don't like Foodie, but I wouldn't trigger her addiction like that. That's just evil. Evil, you hear me? Anybody who's ever been an addict, that is the hardest battle you will ever fight. That internal battle that never stops. Never. So, Nina, you want to know why people are like coming after you? You're helping her mainline her rug of choice. That's why. You're giving her the supply. You're helping her get it, even though she doesn't need it. She's not starving. She doesn't need essential food. That's not what you're paying for. You're paying for the stuff she doesn't need. What did I do? Really? You're going to ask that? What did I do? Shut up. You're a nurse. Think about it. Nene Autumn Fairy says, listen up. According to Foodie Beauty, y'all should just be taking your kids to the park 20 hours a day or you're bad parents. But if you live near her, keep your brats at home. Those parks belong to her. The basketball field is for her to use while she walks 8 minutes, then scoots over to a swing. Well, I got something to say about that. Her going to the park and getting all kinds of grumpy. Chantal, were you mad because the park wasn't empty so you could do the adult, baby, toddler, little kid content for the PDF file perverts in your audience? Is that why you were grumpy? Because you wanted to do it? Maybe somebody was offering to pay for it. You were trying to bring in that crowd, and because there were actual kids around that wanted to use the swings and use the basketball courts, you couldn't act weird out in public? That why? Because you wanted the whole area to make fetish content? Well, guess what? Make that fetish content indoors where nobody has to see. You shouldn't be going to a kid's playground to make fetish fucking content, sicko. You shouldn't be doing that kind of shit. Stop hating on people that are using the park for what it's intended. You want to go there to act like a little kid and get some coin. You want to do that? Do it at home, behind the scenes, not on social media. That's why she got mad. All these people, all this gentleman with his kids. He's there for what he's supposed to be there for. You're not. You don't like it? Leave. It's true, though. I mean, why else would she get grumpy? She went to that park and she got on the swing and she did the weird thing with the swing and acting weird at the park. So it's like whoever wanted that kind of content, they already got it. They don't need round two. Let the park be for the kids. Let them enjoy the park. You know, if she wants to do fetish content, find somewhere else to do it. Don't do it at the park where the kids are around. That's just weird and wrong. And by the way, Chantal, stop filming the kids. Okay, here's a clip. Jane Doe says, how dare this dad bring his kids to the park? Although I remember Cutie stating, if you're a parent, you should take your kids to the park. The audacity. Yeah, the audacity. Let's watch and listen.
Great boats. We friggin' missed you. Don't ever leave us. For some reason, this guy took his kids to the park.
For some reason, this guy took his kids to the park. What? Well, it's only a park, and that's where kids can play. I mean, that's what parks were designed for, were for kids to go and play it on the swing set and the monkey bars and the slides. What do you mean he decided to take his kids to the park?
Whole park, he has to come exactly where I'm going. Scapegoats! We friggin' missed you. Don't ever leave us. For some reason, this guy took his kids to the park. There's a whole park, he has to come exactly where I'm going. That's real nice. Real fucking nice.
Well, gee, Chantal, I'm looking behind you and I see the swing sets. You're live streaming right next to the playground. You know, the place where kids go. It's during the daytime. It's a nice day. It looks like a really nice day in Canada. Why wouldn't people be out doing things? Right? Why wouldn't they? I mean, it's a beautiful day in here in Albuquerque. Beautiful weather. It's summertime. People do things in the summertime. And she's like, how dare he do that? He has to bring his kids right near me. You know why she was all grumpy and crabby and bitchy? Because she wanted to use that entire area to film. And she knows that people are going to yell at her if she's got kids in the background. Actual kids. Imagine an adult toddler complaining about other actual toddlers. How dare he bring those kids over here? Who does he think he is? How about you scoot your ass somewhere else and let the kids play on the playground and use the basketball court? Canada's a real big place. Pick an area where there is no one and have at it. But if you're at a playground and a basketball court, yeah, people are going to be there. It only makes sense. It's a place for activity. You don't want to be active? Fine. Get the fuck out of there. Let people do their thing.
Like right in front of me. In an empty basketball. Like, anyway.
No, like if she wants to work out, she's got an entire gym. Go to the gym. Go. You've got a treadmill and you've got workout equipment. Just go do your thing there. I'm sure after hours, there's nobody there. Go work out. If you're committed to working out, go to an area where you can do it and there's nobody else in the way. You know what she reminds me of? You know what her attitude reminds me of? People who go to public gyms and they set up their phone and they're live streaming on Instagram. And then God forbid somebody walks behind them or walks in front of them to get the weights. They have a complete meltdown. Oh, I'm streaming. I'm filming. I own this space. No, you don't. It's a public gym. If you're at home in your own gym, that's a whole different story. But if you're at a public gym, that means it's open to the public and nobody owes you anything. How about save that streaming shit for later? But that's what this is reminding me of. She's in a public space shared by everyone and she don't want to share it. What an entitled brat. The nerve complaining about a dad and his kids being at the park. Really? All right, so moving on. This. A rumble in my bottom says, seriously, Foodie? At least the doctor, the correct paw onto yours. So she posted this saying, love you, BG13. Can I tell y'all something that I found weird? I remember Chantal posting the engagement photos or the marriage photos. You guys remember with the candles and one hand over the other? She did that for Salah. Do y'all else find it weird that she's kind of recreating that with BG? It's almost exactly like what she did with Salah. Instead of his hand over her hand, she's got her hand and then a cat paw on her hand. But that's a cat's paw, but that's not BG's paw. This is BG. Her paw looks a lot different. So whose cat's paw is that? That's not BG's. Not even close. And Foodie is being a public menace again. Doc Remy LeBeau says driving her busted scooter in the street again, forcing cars to go around her. She has been so lucky that she hasn't been pulled over. Like, where are the cops? This is a public nuisance. This is a danger to other drivers. Where are they when you need them? Get her out of the road. She's going to cause an accident. Let's watch.
So I'm not too happy. And it's cloudy and windy, so I'm not too happy about that, to be honest, but
yeah, why isn't she on the sidewalk? Before, she used the excuse of the snow is in the way and it's going to get the motor wet, but it's a beautiful day. There's no snow. Why isn't she on the sidewalk? Why be in the road where you might cause an accident with other people? Get out of there. Don't be in the road with people. You're going to cause an accident, Chantal. Say La Vie says Foodie Beauty took her filter off. No, not exactly. Not exactly. Although I was watching the live and her skin smoothing filter kept glitching out. Like if she leaned back too much or she leaned too close, you could see the glitches. Like 1 minute her skin was completely smooth, and then if she got too close or she moved too far back, you could see like her actual skin texture. And I know the filters are working because she's got the eye filter on. That ain't her eye color. Chantal's natural eye color is like a dark chocolate brown. In this live, she has green eyes. So she's got some filters working. Yeah, she's still very filtered. If you look pretty close, you can see that the tail ridge above her eyes pulsate beneath the. Let me just take a look. Yeah, she's got a bulge going on up here. Where'd it go? But she's got the big eye filter, big lip filter, eye filter, skin smoothing filter, a little bit of the contour, a little bit. So she's got like 4 or 5 filters working. She has hazel brown eyes. No, she don't. Nope. I saw a picture of Chantal when she was, I would say about 15, 16 years old. It's on Twitter. Dark, dark chocolate brown eyes. That's her natural eye color. That's her natural eye shade. This eye color right here, nope, that's not hers. That's not hers at all, not even close. All right, moving on to, let's see. All right, Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty, nobody knows fasting and diabetes better than Chantal. Really? Let's listen. Okay, so this person posted a comment. Living Eye Roll says, girl, hey, I need to say something. I am an NP. What's an NP? I'm sorry, I don't know medical terms. Is that a type of nurse? What's an NP? What do they do? I know about the CNA, RN, LPN. What is an NP? Nurse practitioner. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I'm a nurse practitioner. Fasting with uncontrolled diabetes and high blood pressure is dangerous and can cause serious problems. Just FYI, good job in the park today. You know, I agree. She's got all these health issues and she's a diabetic, and fasting could be lethal. So I concur with Living Eye Roll.
I don't believe that. Sorry. Living Eye Roll. Nope. I've read a lot of evidence otherwise.
You're not a doctor and you're not a nurse. I don't believe that, but yet you've not gone to the doctor to get tested. You don't know what's going on underneath the hood. You don't know what your blood sugar looks like. You don't know what your kidney looks like, your lungs, your heart. You don't know if you can do exercise, or if you can, what level you can do safely. You don't know nothing. When's the last time you've been to the doctor, Foodie? When's the last time you've had a battery of tests to see what's going on underneath the hood? Yeah, her doctor is Chad. Chad's the doctor. Chad tells her everything she wants to know. There's a lot going on there. All right, moving on. Let's see. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Chantal Theroux is the most selfish, ungrateful, and worthless person I have ever seen. She deserves to lose all monetization and to punch a time clock standing on her feet. F you, Foodie. Eyelash says, Foodie Beauty is tired of your complaining. Really? What does she have to say? Let's see.
I'll be in my voice. You guys, listen. You guys complain when I screech, when I'm loud. You guys complain when I'm talk too soft. You guys complain whenever my skin looks like shit. You guys complain whenever I have a filter on. You guys complain whenever I only walk 2 minutes. You guys complain when I don't walk. Shut up.
Or maybe just leave YouTube or Kick or any public platform where the public listens to you or has to deal with you, because you come online complaining, do you not? So you're allowed to complain about everything, but no one else is allowed to complain. Hello, thank you, Trika. So you complain, but nobody else can complain. You want to come online and complain and make money with your complaints. But if other people complain about what you do, that's a problem. That's a big problem. You can have your thoughts, but other people can't have their thoughts. They can't express their thoughts. If you don't like public opinion, then don't do content for the public. Because as long as you do content for the public, you're going to get complaints. You're going to get opinions. You're going to hear people's feelings. If this bothers you, go more private. Really simple. Not that hard. Been saying that for a while. Sandy Shores says, Foodie Beauty, hey moron. You're the one that posted a video talking about us first. If you can't handle Girl World, Thunderdome, GTFO. So Squeaky was complaining. Squeaky says, I was on camera for 1 minute and I still see losers on YouTube posting my pic and making fun of me. Squeaky, you were online for more than just a minute. Okay, I remember that live stream. You were all over the place. You were hiding behind a sign. You were hiding behind the bushes. You were hiding behind a guy so that nobody could see you. And then when Foodie broke down on the side of the road, you were right there. So you were all through that live stream. You would not go away. You practically stalked Foodie. You didn't just go, hi, and leave. You're basically just lurking behind her. You wouldn't go away. I was on camera for 1 second. More than 1 second. She broke down. Within 5 minutes, you were there, which means you were real close by, keeping an eye on her. Remember how you gave her your sunglasses and you gave her a ride home? I would think that takes more than a minute. You're a stalker loser wanting Foodie's attention. Okay, so what else we got here? Doc Remy LeBeau says, Chantal is going through all the dumped furniture behind the building, and boy, her handsomest husband is as delusional as she is. That scooter ain't going anywhere. So, screenshot. Here's allegedly Salah saying, cute, cozy scooter, but you are going to forget it soon. You think? You think so? You know, I've been watching Foodie for years. I have yet to see a person that could tame the savage beast. I have yet to see anybody that could completely control her. No one puts baby in the corner. But it's funny, this screenshot. Why was Chantal going through all the dumped furniture? Was she looking for a used mattress to take back to Natter's place? To feel more at home? Because back at the crack house, that's what she slept on, was an old used mattress right beside his bed. So were you wanting to recreate certain familiar surroundings, Foodie? Is that what attracted you to all the furniture? You're like, I want familiar settings. And I see a mattress right up here. How about that? You're in luck, Foodie. I see a couple of mattresses. Maybe you can talk Natter into bringing one of them back to his place. And that way, when you spend the night, you'll have a place to sleep. And if something happens to it, didn't cost you any money. Is that why you were looking at the furniture? Salah over there telling her, you can't have the scooter. Yeah, you think so? I'll believe it when I see it. Doc Remy LeBeau says, big ass reflection time. So here we go. There's Foodie's reflection. She just sat there and filmed herself. Remember when she used to hate reflections? She hated them so much.
Am I cute?
No, you're not cute. Wow. Just, wow. What do you say to that? Yeah. Large and in charge. There's small, medium, large, and damn. She's in the damn category. She traversed large a long time ago. She's in the damn category.
Am I cute? Yes.
No.
Yeah, really. Hold on, guys. I gotta get my quiche.
Quiche? When did this start? Why are we doing the baby talk? What is this nonsense?
Am I cute?
No, you're really not. A 40-year-old talking baby talk, not cute. No thanks. Oh, and during her chat today, she locked the stream down. Doc Remy LeBeau says she locked the stream down before leaving for her next enthralling lap. She put it subscribers only. She scared of the chat. Scared. Why are you scared, Foodie? What were you afraid of? What do you think they were going to say? Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, why has no one called local police telling them she is live online filming children in the park? They'd show up real quick. She's been lucky that hasn't happened yet. Or if somebody who was a parent, because parents are very protective of their kids, she's real lucky that she's been in a park filming children and an angry parent or two hasn't said something to her. Like an angry mom or dad not going into angry mama or papa bear mode. Like if there's a parent and she's got the camera pointed straight at them, they might get mad. Real mad. Like I wouldn't be tempting fate, Foodie. Like a parent can go from calm and collected to freaking angry in seconds. All right, so Sandy Shore says, Foodie Beauty thinks she owns a basketball court. Really? Let's watch.
For some reason, this guy took his kids to the park. There's a whole park. He has to come exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, you know what? There's a whole park. You just said it. There's a whole park. So why can't you move? You're on a scooter. Why can't you move? You can go to another section, leave the kids in peace. Why not just get on the scooter and, ride along, find a little corner to do your live stream? Why is that so hard? I mean, that's what Wobbles is for. You go from one area to the next.
That's real nice. Real fucking nice. Like right in front of me. In an empty basketball. Like, yeah, I just don't get it. Like, which kid? Every time I come here, I purposely went to the basketball yard right now so that I'm not filming anybody. No kids. Because the kids usually play on the playground, right? What kid is going to want to play on an empty basketball field with no ball? He brings his kids right to where I am. Oh, no, he has a basketball, sorry.
Yeah, you know what, Foodie? He's really targeting you. Like that gentleman that has nothing to do with you and doesn't know you. Psychically, he just picked up that you wanted to go near the basketball court, and he decided, you know what? I'm really going to bother this woman today. I want to get on her last nerve. I want to make her angry. So when she goes near the basketball court, then I'm going to go near the basketball court just to make her angry. Like, seriously? You're acting like he was targeting you somehow. He doesn't even know you. He's got his kids with him. Are you serious? Acting like everybody is out to get you or ruin your good time, when the truth is you're out to ruin everybody else's good time. And you're 42 years old. If you're somewhere and there's kids playing nearby, why can't you just take it easy and say, you know what? Maybe this is not the best spot for filming. I'm just going to go somewhere else. Just let it go. Just go film somewhere else. It ain't that freaking hard. Why blow up? Why act this way? Why have a mean mouth like that? Not necessary. Enigma 2025 says that's definitely not him. They don't even try to make the text sound the way someone would sound speaking like broken English. He never used those descriptive words, nor has ever said the word rich of activities. So, here's Salah talking in chat. And this is what he said. He said, trust me, the next vacation will be rich of activities. He never talks like that. And his English has definitely improved really fast. That's why people think there's more than one person that's access to that account. Because sometimes the English is broken and sometimes it isn't. The speech patterns do not stay the same. Yeah, that ain't him. That's not him. I don't know who it is exactly. I got a feeling I know, but it ain't him. So who is it? And why? Bingo. Hey, Bingo. Bingo says he's not a romance scammer, guys. All right. So, Chantal, you want to know if you're really married? Here are the typical signs of a valid marriage. You living in the same residence, shared bank accounts, children in common, shared cultural background, wedding and holidays spent with the family, long friendship or relationship before marriage. Compared to signs of possible marriage fraud, living apart with no good reason, separate finances, children by other partners, different religion or language, extended family not involved in couples' married life, quick wedding after a few months. Gee, I wonder which category Foodie fits into with Salah. I mean, the signs of possible marriage fraud, she checks off all those boxes. And the other side, none of them apply. They don't live in the same residence. They have no shared bank accounts, no kids in common. They don't have a shared cultural background. The holidays and wedding were not spent with family, and no long friendship or relationship. So marriage or not? Marriage or not? I say not. I say it's a scam marriage. Okay. Y'all, those of you that saw my video earlier, we're going to watch the clip. This is from Bad Seed. Y'all tell me what you think. So here's Foodie last night. Was it last night, I think? She's high as balls. Pupils blasted. Listen carefully now.
You can literally die. Let's go downtown.
There it was. What's that?
Yeah.
Not only did you hear the sound, but did you see her face after the sound happened? And I'm open to input from people. I'm always open to input from people. Like some people have said, well, that could be from the outside, like the brakes or something. That doesn't sound like brakes to me. But what was really telling was her expression. Because let's just say it was like a set of brakes outside. Then I would think the sound of brakes, because it was outside, they would sound farther away versus close up. Also, if say it was for something outside, why did she react like that? The look on her face, like she had this, like, oops. If it was something outside that had nothing to do with her, then she wouldn't have made that face. Yep, Suzanne, it sure was. He had the live saying grocery haul, and then directly after that, he posted, who's coming for dinner? Like I said, they're both getting sloppy with their lives. It's like, do you want to tell us or don't you? What's with all these hints and breadcrumbs? Just come out and freaking say it. Just do it. Let's watch it again.
You can literally die. Let's go downtown.
Oh. Oh, did you see how her eyes shifted to the left? Like somebody's in the room? She went from looking at the camera, looking at her phone, to like the eyes kind of shifted to the side, like looking at something else, looking at somebody else. And then look at her mouth right now, biting her lip. Yeah, I see. Uh-oh, look. Yeah, a slight eye shift, like she's like somebody's entered the room or somebody's off camera and she's looking at them to see what they're doing. Yeah, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
So busted. Busted. And here's my tweet this morning. Time to come clean, Foodie. You've been seeing Naz and you pay for the big grocery haul he just got. It's obvious AF, girl. Pictures don't lie. So, what you're seeing in front of you, that's just a portion of the grocery haul. There's all kinds of stuff there. I scanned to the video. Y'all look. Look. Okay. Exhibit A, look back here. Look at all this soda. She loves soda. Look over here. What's all this? You see this pile of bread? Look at all this bread. All of it. There's also pita bread in there. Okay, I also, like this right here in the middle, this is cheese. 2 big bags of cheese. There was also 2 huge blocks of cheese. Oh, and look down here. You know what this is? Big container of nuts. And she's got one of these before. So she'll eat this. She'll eat this. She'll eat this. She'll drink that. And then when he opened up the freezer, he pulled out 2 empty boxes of ice cream. Who do we know that likes ice cream? Big fan of sugar. Yeah, she's been over there. But from everything that I saw in the video, those groceries must have cost about $400 to $500. This is not from like a discount store. A couple of people in the comments said, yeah, like there's a brand of soda that it's from a big chain store specific to them. So obviously this came from like Loblaws or something. The groceries were ordered and delivered. Yeah, no one needs that much. It's crazy. All of this feels familiar to me. We saw this often during Crackhead Olympics. She would buy his groceries like this, and he would spread them out all on the counter to show people what he got. But when he was putting the groceries away, he didn't know what he had. He was looking at the groceries like, what is this? If you bought them, you would know exactly what you bought. But he was going through the bags like, what is all this stuff? Like he didn't order it. So if you didn't order it, who did? Who would spend that much money? I could think of somebody who would. I could think of one person who would pay for his groceries for companionship. Someone who's talking about healthy eating. I can see her easily buying all this stuff for Natter. So not only he could eat, but she can go over there and he can make her healthy meals. Does he even work? Well, his job might be Chantal. Cooking for her. Maybe even cleaning for her. Scamming her. That's his job. He's working her. That is his job. You know, like he's got a cow with lots of milk. Why is he going to let that go? He's in it for the money. These are also my tweets. I put, there was actually more food in the haul. 4 packets of beef, mussels, 5 packets of chicken, you name it, he had it. That haul cost a lot. There were tons of items specific to her, blocks and blocks of cheese, bags of cheese, tons and tons of bread, soda. All of that is stuff she eats. So if he bought all this food, why are there items that are stuff that she loves? All of her snack foods, the cheese, the bread, the pita bread. This is stuff that Chantal eats by the barrel. And by doing this, she kind of told on herself. Crochet with Ashby says, you ain't either. Fat Kid Cool says she always self-snitches. Let's listen.
Freaking delusion of these people. Talking about my sex life, if I'm getting any, if I'm not getting any. Worry about yourself, because clearly you ain't either. Are you going to...
Well, apparently you're not getting any. Maybe that's another reason why you're getting in shape. Because Natter told you, hey, you got to lose weight if you want to get physical with me right now. You've gained too much. And I know that's rude to say. And I'm sorry, Foodie, I'm not a bully. But maybe you're at a size where it's just impossible to do something with you. And it might be easier for him to please you if you got a little bit smaller. I mean, to be fair, you don't know what your health is looking like. You don't know your blood pressure, your blood sugar. If you got busy, that might be lethal. You know, that might put a strain on your heart and your lungs, and you don't know what's up. So if you want to get busy, you got to be in a good enough shape to do it safely. You got to be careful of things like that. You know? So he might have told you that. You want to get physical, you got to get in better shape, and that's why you're doing everything that you're doing. If you can't get to it, well, you know, maybe that's what the flower is for. Anyway, on to this. All right, we just saw that clip. Okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says, "Oh, this is rich." From the same video linked above, Foodie Beauty proclaiming that once she's back in Canada, anyone who tries to tell her what to wear can sit and spin. She literally let Salah text her and make her change clothes midstream on a regular basis. I don't think that's Salah. I think it's Natter. Natter's the one telling her to take a shower, change her clothes, put on makeup, don't be dirty. He's not putting up with that mess. And she'll listen to him. She won't listen to Salah. She'll listen to Natter. She will listen to that man.
Looking forward to complete peace. I won't have to answer to anyone. And if anyone tries to tell me what to do or what to wear, they can just pretty much sit and spin. And that's how I feel about it. Looking forward to complete peace. I won't have to answer to anyone.
Well, you're answering to somebody now. So what's up? What happened? Oh no, another video. I love this person on TikTok. They're hilarious. Tat Von B says the red face is taking me out. Give this woman some love. All right. So for those who do not know who she is, her name on TikTok is at scare_crow_2b. And she does parodies of Foodie. And she's just amazing. She does such a good job. She pays attention to detail. Let's watch.
Well, you can shove it up your hairy ass. You know? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh no.
Oh my god, you guys. I muted it. Oh my god. I did not mean for that to happen. Oh my god. You guys? You guys, are you still there? You need me. You know? Yeah. We had a poopy scooty home. I heard the turd the size of a Buick trying to come out of me. Short story, it did. It's like my 10th poop today. Is that normal? You know? I just feel like it's not normal. Yeah, you can, mods, you can just block all these stupid losers with no light. Fucking weirdos. Yeah, no fucking lies. Absolutely not. What did you do today? I slept until 6 o'clock. And then I got some DoorDash, so yeah. It was a pretty busy day. I'm actually really tired. You know, you guys, I'm not even trying to be gross right now. I queefed so hard that BG-13 flew off the bed and hit the wall.
Oh no.
Should I take her to a vet?
Not the heavy
I don't know
breathing.
what to do. Today, we're gonna be cooking meatloaf stew. It's so good, you guys.
Oh my God.
Yeah, glitter queen. We just have some snacks in the background in case I get a little bit hungry. Not much, YouTube lover. You know, today was kind of a busy day. Slept until 5. And then got groceries. So yeah, it was a really busy day. Honestly, I'm kind of tired. You know what I mean?
I could sit here and watch this young woman for hours. Like, this is hilarious. These TikToks are not very long, but there's more entertainment in these short clips than in Chantal's entire life. It's crazy. And you want to know why? It's because this person, Scarecrow to be, like, she paid attention to detail. She knew if she was going to do this, she had to go all in, and she did. She got the look down. She's got the sound down, the sound effects, all of it. Like, if you're going to do comedy, you got to go all the way there. So big thumbs up to Scarecrow to be on TikTok. You know, so much entertainment in like less than 3 minutes. Well done, madam. I salute you. And I hope you get a lot of followers because you definitely entertain people. Okay, can we talk about AI for a minute? Eyelash says AI thought the road salt encrusted on Foodie Beauty's shoe was a Nike swoosh. So this is a thumbnail that Foodie made. Obviously, this is AI because Chantal can't jump like that, number one. And number two, she doesn't have a pair of sneakers that look like that. She put a pair of sneakers on her feet when all she's got is her Timu shoes. Foodie's pissed about what? Why is she mad? Why is she mad? Can you listen in and tell me why she's pissed off? Ooh, she threatened to dox reaction channels. Chat, did we make her mad? Nina is gone. Ooh. Yes. Boys, we got him. We got him. Score 1 for us. She's gone. But why? Why is Nina gone? What happened? What happened? Did Nina get pissed off because she found out that Foodie gave the money that she's supposed to send for Salah to Nader? Ooh, I bet that would piss her off. She got caught. The 500 she sent. I knew that was going to come back and backfire on her ass. Yep, sounds guilty. Did word get back around to Nina? Good. Another one bites the dust. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm going to get you too. Another one bites the dust. Girl walking close. Are you kidding me? We didn't come close to the fire. We roasted marshmallows on that bitch. We're like, hey, there's a fire? Somebody get out the kebabs and let's get some marshmallows going too. We're going to throw a block party near that fire. She's mad. Is she real mad? Like, when did she start raging? I'm so happy. Hey, she's sniping. Well, I'm going through like Gucci. I don't see her mad. When did she get mad? When did she get mad? I'm like pulling up her live. She doesn't look mad to me. I've got Chantal Gucci on. And she's in the park. She sounds pretty normal. She was on the train a few minutes ago. Is that when she got mad? Ooh. I'm looking at Gucci's chat saying Nina's pics are all over Twitter. Yes, doc. So she left Foodie. Good. Bye, bitch. Bye. You wanted to support Foodie. Shit happens. What's the timestamp? Yeah, I'd like the timestamp. Rage scoot. Oh, she's raging on the scooter. I'm sorry to like not show anything right now, guys. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Y'all want me to switch over to the current live? We can snipe through Gucci. What does Nina actually look like? Nina's actually pretty cute. If that's really her, she looks a little bit like Kai Bella. She's not an ugly woman. I'm not going to call somebody ugly unless they are. Nina actually looks cute. But I don't know why that would bother her. She wanted to be so upfront. But yeah, let's see what's going on here. Y'all tell me she's raging. Everybody say hi to Chantal Gucci. And while we're here, since we're here, you know, big ups to Chantal Gucci. So if you don't know about Chantal Gucci, go join up on her channel and give her a sub and a like and tell her I said hi. But let's see what's going on with Foodie. Why is she so pissed off?
You want some carry?
Hi. Oh, she mad. Oh.
Hi.
She got the red lipstick on. She's got the red lipstick on. Uh-oh. Are we going to get it? She's got the red lipstick.
I don't know, Jabang, who threatened to dox Nina. I am against doxing. Yeah.
Something tells me we're going to get a rage when she gets back up because she's going to be in the privacy of her own apartment. And that's when she can just really go off.
Yeah, apparently she was threatened. Somebody, I don't even know who, threatened to dox Nina.
So just give it a minute. Foodie, she's going upstairs. You guys know when she's in the elevator, it takes her a minute to get up and, you know, the connection gets lost. She lost her pay pig. Ain't that a shame? She looks mad. She looks pissed. Oh, she looks mad. Oh, y'all better get your snacks.
Hi, baby.
She looks big mad.
Oh.
It might
Oh,
be
it
a good
smelled
one.
good in the hall, and I'm like, what's that smell? Hi, baby. It's my cherry wall plug thing. But yeah, I'm just sick of the drama all around. Like, now Scrape's gone for some stupid bullshit fucking drama that took place outside of my chat.
Ooh.
Like, why am I paying the fucking price? Like, and then fucking now this shit.
How you gonna pay your rent now?
Well, let's get her to rage. Go after her mod.
Yes. Nina's gone. Bye, Nina. Bye. No beaver tails for you, Foodie. Fuck you. Doesn't it suck to suck? Suck it, bitch. Yeah, go be a real nurse. Nina's gone because she got doxxed on Twitter, allegedly. Like, that's the reason.
Hey.
Bye-bye, Nina. This is a good day, girl world. This is a real good day. It's a real good day. Are we happy, girl world? Are we happy? Nina went bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Like, seriously, Nina. Like, they don't even care who you are. They just care if it can get to me. That's all it is.
We
What is
got
this
you.
shit? That's all it is. Plain and simple. That's like the lowest fucking shit to do. And the fact that I have to exist on platforms with shitty, motherfucking, soulless, low life fucking people like that. Oh,
Ooh.
like, why? Why? Why do I have to? Oh, really?
This is karma, bitch. You can't tell me that you and your sleazers didn't go after fucking Goose Chuck on Kick. And you went after Goose Chuck on YouTube and have her channel removed. So fuck you. Karma's a bitch, ain't it? It's a big bitch. You should have left Goose Chuck alone. She wasn't hurting nobody. Her channel wasn't even monetized. You couldn't leave well enough of fucking alone. Karma is a bitch. Eat it.
I need to fucking go after that fucking goblin bitch. Like, she's like literally an hour from me.
Who? Who you talk about?
Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't want... It's dangerous. Like, I don't even fucking do anything. Like, it's so pathetic.
Why is she blaming FFG? Why is she going after FFG? Like, why is she saying it's FFG's fault? Like, different people were posting stuff on Twitter, but why is it specifically FFG? Where'd she get that from? Huh?
Okay, you know what? I won't have any mods. How about that? And then if you people want to come back under a different name, send me a message and let me know the name, and I won't treat you any differently in chat so nobody catches. I mean, like, this is ridiculous.
Ooh, look at that face.
I don't know.
And you know what? Thank you, chat, for letting me know this was going on, because I got a feeling, well, Chantal Gucci is streaming right now, so it doesn't matter if Chantal deletes this or not. Gucci will have it. And thank you, Gucci. It's people like you and Kiwi Kitten and Kirsten, like, you guys are holding it down. So big love to all of you for streaming Foodie, because, you know, she's getting kind of delete happy these days.
Like, I may as well have no mods. I don't want Teardrop to be the only mod. Unless I mod new people. I don't know. I don't really want hate kick now.
You know what? Can I just say this? I have modded for more than one channel. Okay. I have modded really big channels with chats that were much busier than this. One mod could hold all of that down. One or two. You don't need a whole bunch. Look at her chat. It's not even moving that much. You could do that in your sleep. She doesn't need like 20 mods for a chat that maybe gets 200 people. One mod could take care of it all if they know what they're doing. Like, what does she need all those mods for?
But I hate YouTube too. Block nutsties. Where's my other fucking phone? I'm gonna get rid of you motherfuckers.
Ooh.
Can you go play in traffic? Thanks.
Oh.
I don't know where the fuck it is.
Yep.
Hey, Toecrest. Thanks for lips.
I love this. Karma is a goose. Honk honk. Karma is a goose. And she got your gander now, didn't she? You know she's freaking out. There goes my main feeder. There goes the one that gives me the most money. I am officially fucked. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What you gonna do?
Sick. Yeah, because you're letting them win. Not a good time to be a beezer. Shut up. It's always a good time to be a beezer. That's exactly what they want to do. Like, I'm having issues. Why? Excuse me? Are you fucking blaming me for them going after people and doxing? The fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I fucking hate you people. There's maybe 5 people who are genuine here. Maybe 5.
Ooh. What?
All the rest of you can fuck off.
Whoa. So out of all of her beezers, she's saying there's only 5 people that I care about. The rest of you can just F off. Y'all hear that, beezers? Did you catch that part? She literally just said there's only 5 people in here that I care about. The rest of you can just don't care. Yep, time to abandon ship.
Green eggs, yeah. There you go. If you've been doxxed, come back with a fucking fake name then. Yeah, it doesn't suck for a lot of you, I'm sure. A lot of people. Everyone watching wants this. So if you're a fucked up individual who fucking enjoys, I want nothing to do with your fucking drama. I never do fucking anything.
No, never.
Fuck off and leave me alone. They're fucking idiots. They want, exactly, they enjoy, this is their entertainment. They get fucking horny and wet for it. Oh, a fucking foodie race.
And what do you get horny and wet for? Going on to reaction channels, going on to clip channels, reporting them, and then having them removed. You know what, Chantal? I remember back in the day during Crackhead Olympics, you actually got online and said, I like going after the smaller channels because they are small and they don't have that much of an audience. They'll get scared and they'll leave. You purposely bullied the smaller channels because you felt they wouldn't fight back. And where you got it wrong was Mrs. Fields. Remember her? I remember her. She was a small channel. You didn't like Mrs. Fields. You kept going at her. Tried to get her in trouble. You know what Mrs. Fields did? Told you to go kick rocks. Fought it. You learned that little channels will fight for their channels. But you don't do anything, right? You went after Goose Chuck. What the hell did she do to you? Yeah, she got a big mouth. We love her big mouth over here. We adore her big mouth. You went after a unmonetized channel. Could have left well enough alone. Had her channel taken away from her. So you can go fuck yourself. For real. Go fuck yourself. I don't do anything. The hell you don't. You big old liar.
Page, which is literally just you making up shit and doing shit to me and trying to get a response. That's all it is. Like, there's no organic thing in my life that makes me rage. Other than you people doing shit to provoke that. Like, how is that entertaining for you? Like, how is that even a real rage for you? Like, I'm just telling you off. You're fucking retarded.
There's that word again.
No, Nina did nothing. She supports me.
She supports you. That's an interesting word she just used. Guess what? Everybody in the chat that's a Beezer, they support you too. Oh, wait, they're not giving you the support that you're looking for. You're not looking for regular support. You're looking for financial support. That matters more than anything. Nina gave you financial support, and that's why you're raging, because Nina took off. And I'm sure it's really going to hurt your purse with her not putting anything in it. So what about the other fucking people in your chat that are supporting you, that are giving you a view, that are helping put money in your pocket? No, not important. Even though they are putting money in your pocket, just not as much all at the same time. They don't matter. You hear that, Beezers? Because you're not big money ballers and sending money to Foodie, you don't fucking matter. How do you feel about that? Hearing her say, there's only 5 people in here that I care about, and the rest of you can go kick rocks. How do you feel? Knowing that's how she sees y'all, as dollar bills. You're not giving her enough dollar bills, she don't care. Hey, Goose.
It's not even scary being doxxed by these fucking ugly, stupid pieces of shit. They're fucking loser morons. Seriously. Okay, and so if it's my if I shouldn't talk like this, what do you want me to do? You don't want me to defend fucking the people then? I don't know. Like, seriously. I know. Well, what can I do? If she wants to be scared away, then she wants to be scared away.
Karma is a goose.
I literally don't know where all this stupid shit is coming from. Like, just trying to fucking do my streams. Yes, I'll be okay. That's like, do whatever the fuck. If you think that I'm gonna ever fucking be down and out forever on this shit, no. Life goes on. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, you can say, oh, nice. You don't have, like, you know, as if you're not sad about Nina. She chose to leave. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know.
Okay, hold on. What? Wait a minute. What'd you say, Goose? Nina messaged her on the train and she went offline almost immediately. Then when she came back, she said Nina was gone. Oh, ooh. Oh, she was upsetty spaghetti, wasn't she? Hey, Goose, are you drinking coffee right now? If not, you should. And you should flavor it with Foodie's Tears. It will be delicious. Just get your coffee out, girl, and drink a cup. There's extra flavoring to be had. A nice, salty, creamy flavor to be had. It.
Fuck off. Can we block Zesty Bestie? The reaction channels use the R word too.
No, we don't. Liar.
So shut the fuck up. I don't care.
Don't you lie on
You're
us.
a retard. I'll do whatever the fuck.
Who uses that word? Don't you sit there and try to put that off on us. We don't use that word, Chantal. You do. Who the fuck uses that word? I want names. I'm sure the list will be empty because There's no one that uses that word except her. It keeps flying out of her mouth as much as the F word does. She won't shut up saying it. We don't use that word. Don't you dare say that about the reaction channels.
I want. Go cry in a corner. Fucking sissy. Yup. Oh my goodness, I missed you. Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
I don't know. I don't know if she was even doxxed. I don't know what's going on.
She's ready to cry. Look at her.
You know? Why are they throwing a fit over the R word when people are getting doxxed? Because they're fucking demented.
She's ready to cry.
Demented.
She's
Blog short bus fan.
Look at her. Ooh, Goose. Look at that face. Look at that face. Oh, there is steam coming out from underneath her cap. She is mad. She's so mad. She doesn't know whether she wants to get mad or she wants to cry. A cup of Foodie's tears. It sure goes down easy.
I hate people. I hate people here. I want to leave this fucking country so bad.
Bye.
Okay, Jimmy, how do you know who her fucking mod thingies? Mod is. Thank you, Racy PC, Race at Bees. Thank you. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Shut up, Needful Redeemer. Block Needful Redeemer. I need to get my other phone. Fuck. I don't know where it is. People are retarded. I don't care. Fuck off. What is this? Crying over words when they spew the most hateful, rotten, demented shit. Thank you, Pooh.
So because one person who's one of her feeders leaves, she's like, I want to be in this country. That's all it would take to make Chantal want to leave somewhere. Somebody who gives her a lot of money disappearing. Then suddenly, I don't want to be here. I got to get out of here. Just because Nina's gone. That should tell y'all how much she was depending on people like Nina for her income. Like she was leaning just that heavy on those feeders. Because if you got other sources of income, yeah, it's going to suck if that goes away, but you got backup. She doesn't have any backup. She would have backup if she worked on social media like she should, but she leans too much on just a small group of people.
People shouldn't use their real name on the internet. It's not Chantal's responsibility to protect anyone's internet safety. That's true. And I mean, obviously, I hate that they do this to people. But, like, what am I supposed to do? Not be hated? They literally hate me over everything. Everything.
Because you're a fucking idiot, bitch.
Whatever.
Gucci coming through.
Punching you in the fucking head would make me happier. Beast nugget. Go fuck yourself.
Slap you in the back of the head? Yeah, that would be
Block
good therapy.
soggy crumpet. Thank you. Bye.
Gucci.
I don't know. Like, I wish everyone on Twitter would fucking die in a fire.
Ew.
What is this?
What is this?
You know, Chantal, you can sit there and wish harm on people, but here's the thing, you fucking twat waffle. We are survivors. We would walk through the fire and survive it. What about you? How you like them apples, bitch? I'm a survivor. I have survivor's guilt. Fuck off with all of that. To survive something, first you got to go through something. You ain't survived shit. You're so weak and you're so soft that one of your feeders leave and you fall apart. You put us in the fire, we won't burn. We'll just walk right the fuck through it.
I want Yaba's reaction to this rage. I do.
Oh, she can
I
have a
do.
blast.
And Gorlick too.
Yep.
Whoa.
And FFG.
You try being harassed by these people for years and see how empathetic.
We're all going to have fun with this. Are you kidding me? Expect, girl world, that all the channels are going to have a reaction to this. It's going to happen. Yes, they will. We're having a field day today.
You are towards them, blonde moth. So shut up. Thank you.
Okay, to explain the survivor's guilt, Missy, the survivor's guilt has to go. She did a live stream where she was outside smoking the green stick, sort of. And she was saying, I have survivor's guilt because of going through what I went through with Natter and then him being with Dee Dee. I have survivor's guilt about that. That's what she was talking about.
Anyway, I think fireworks. Thank you, Age of Innocence. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Lurking here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh well. I guess they got what they wanted.
Yep. Yep. Sure did. Just like you thought you got what you wanted. You thought you got rid of Goose Chuck, and all you did was put her on kick, where she can do whatever she wants. You thought you had a bit of a win there, didn't you? Oh, I'm going to take Goose Chuck off of YouTube, and she's going to end up on whatever. I got rid of that goose. No, you didn't. She just went to a different field where she can do more, and she can be louder and more offensive. And you've been watching her streams. Some of the things that you say in your streams, you've watched Goose Chuck. But you went after an unmonetized channel who was just doing it for fun. And all you had to do was just leave well enough alone. She wasn't hurting nobody. I am so pissed off at you for what you did, because I'm sure a lot of us enjoyed the late night flirps. I know I did. Like, I'd be up late at night, Goose would go live, and, have a good laugh before bed. And this disgusting fucking person had to just ruin the fun, didn't she? Ugh! All you did was put her on the platform where you are, and I'm sure that bothers you. Hey, hello, Gucci. I'm streaming you, girlfriend, and I'm loving your comments. This is a good day for Girl World. She deserves all of this. All of it. This is karma for all the channels that she took down, for all the trouble that she's caused all of us, for using Natter to do 140 privacy complaints. This is karma. Deal with it. Oh, she did? She got an email from Kick? Did she? And what they say, did they put her on suspension? Hey, Goosey, you hearing this shit? What's the email? What they tell her that they basically put her in the timeout corner? Did they? Please tell me they put her in the timeout corner. Oh, that would be poetic. What was the email about? This just keeps getting better and better. This is a good day, Goose. I wish I could bring you up on panel. This is fun. It's mostly, hold on, mostly them telling her to check the email. Uh-oh, somebody's in trouble.
Yeah. What's this? Yeah. Sadly, Nina probably didn't think she needed to do that. She shouldn't have to. But people are fucking stupid. I don't know how people even condone that shit. Yeah, fuck soda.
Drinking Foodie's tears.
Like, stay the fuck away from me. Why are you even, like, people even in here? Why are you even, like, fuck off? I know, I hate people. Fucking behave worse than fucking animals. Don't worry about what Salah will buy me. From now on, I'm never talking about money with him and I at all. It's none of your fucking business.
Ooh.
It's zero your business. Like zero.
Stay mad, bitch.
Yeah, I know they're innocent, but like, what would you have me do? You know, I don't think that people should fucking. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Why is Salah in this convo? They're so obsessed. And they still bring up fucking swordfish. That's how fucking obsessed they are. They're demented. They're pigs. Lower than pigs. You can call me fat all you want, but you're the pig, bitch.
Oh. Rule number 1, Foodie lies. Rule number 2, Foodie tells on herself. Was she just telling on herself? Was she seeing the videos today about the little evidence that's coming out about how Nader was there and it's obvious that he's around? I think she saw them. I think she did. Are you mad, Foodie? Well, that's not our fault. I mean, you've been sloppy and he's been sloppy. You both have been sloppy, leaving the clues and the breadcrumbs everywhere. He wants people to know and you want people to know. So we know you got your wish. We know. All we're waiting for is for the two of you to confirm it. That's all. If the two of you came forward and said, yeah, we're talking, we're hanging out, it wouldn't really surprise anybody. It would surprise your beezers that believe your bullshit. But those of us that have been paying attention, we already know. We know. So one of your main feeders is gone. What you gonna do? You're gonna talk to Nader and say, hey, let's restart Crackhead Olympics. We both need to make money. One of my main feeders is gone, and without her, I'm gonna fall. I think that might be your next move. It might just happen.
I know. I have no idea, Teardrop. I have no idea. I don't even think. I don't know. We have to, like, seriously just ignore them. Fuck them. You know? I saw pics of her on Twitter, but didn't see.
You know what the most beautiful part about all of that scamming and, hey, Salah needs a new keyboard for $500 to $700, and then her taking the money and giving it to Nader and him spending it on food? That's money that could have gone in her pocket. So she spent all that money on food for Natter. It's not in her pocket. Oops. Oops. All that money given to Natter for food. Oops. No refunds. Can't take it back to the store and get the money back. Oops. Ooh, that's a whole lot of takeout she could have gotten. Maybe she could have paid a portion of her rent. Ain't gonna happen now. Big amount of money and you can't get it back.
He posts on pics. I don't know. Thanks, JJ. Yeah. Like, I don't know. She probably didn't want me to, like, say this publicly, but, like, at the same time, like, people are going to wonder where she is. So what am I supposed to say? Again, I'm left with, like, you know, explaining, like, with Scrape. So it's like, you know, she said that she didn't feel like she could be herself on here anymore because of people talking a lot about her.
I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for Nina. My sympathy bone just up and ran out of the room when it came to Nina. She decided to put herself around Chantal. And not only that, not only was she a beezer in the chat, she took it to another level by being so prolific with giving her money and buying her food that really she should not have been eating. Someone who openly, proudly supporting an addict, supporting them and funding them in their addictions, giving them money and buying them food, which is making them sick. I'm sorry. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Can't do it. Chantal's a food addict. She's well over 500 pounds. She's really sick. And you're going to say, here's some money for a beaver tail. Here's some money for fast food. I'm sorry. Addiction is addiction. And a rug is a rug. And she was not really acting as the dealer, but the one who gave money to the addict to go to the dealer. So fuck you, Nina. Fuck you all the way there. You were supporting an addict and you're supposed to be a nurse, bitch. What's wrong with you? You're twisted. Are you sure you should be in the nursing field? Acting like that? I don't think you should. How messed up are you that you're a medical professional, allegedly? You know all about health and you're supporting somebody in their declining health. Openly funding an addict. Fuck off.
Are you serious, Arkin, here? Like, I don't even want people who even know about kiwi farms in my life. What? Hello! She loves this thing. Hi, baby. What's here? What's here? Give me this. Give me this stupid thing. Give me this. Give me this. It's dangerous. I don't want you to play with it. Anyways, whatever. I don't know what to say. Like, I literally, like, what did I do? I just fucking hang out here. And people friggin' come in and harass? Like,
what do? You want a list? Let me drink some more of your tears and let me tell you. Bitch, what do? You get on social media and you abuse social media. Social media is all about providing entertaining, healthy entertainment. You abuse the platforms that you're on. You abuse social media, using it in a whole different way. You use social media as a way to connect to people, to support and fund and enable your habits. You're also using social media to showcase adult content, fetishes of all kinds. The food fetish, you've showcased that, bitch. Talking about the poo fetish and oh, I'm about to mess my pants or I have messed my pants. Scat is a fucking fetish. Doing the adult baby shit, exhibitionism, voyeurism, the shots up your dress with no panties on, showing off your boobs, showing off your butt. I will never fucking forgive you for what you did on YouTube. I saw every part of your body and didn't even pay for it, didn't even want to see it. And you put it in your lives anyway, coming on camera in just your fucking bra and panties, running around shitting your pants. Those are all adult fucking fetishes that belong on a private site. And I'm saying that as someone that I'm in the adult industry, and I find that offensive because you never age restricted your content. None of it. You didn't age restrict it because if you did, you wouldn't get any money for it. You want to be fully monetized. You wanted to expose people to things that they did not ask to see, that they were not informed of what it was. Just pushing it in their faces. What did I do? She says. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. You are an addict going online and doing electronic e-begging. Sitting there in your streams waiting for your feeders to come in to get free food. What did I do? Seriously, what did you do? You're not doing things the right way. Thank you, Melvin, for the super sticker. I appreciate you.
Except fart. Okay, well, anyways, I can't do anything about it. Like, literally, I can't do anything about it. All I can say is I'm sorry that people are targeting you. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to do about it. I just want to just, like, keep going on with life. Second, protect yourself online. Do not use your real name. You know? What the hell?
Chantal Gucci bacon strip bed sheets is Goosey. This degenerate right here. The one that keeps getting in trouble. There she is. There's our little prankster with the feathers. There she is. She keeps getting in trouble all over the place.
What? How can I check? I can't. I'm live streaming. Is that a troll? I'm tripping out. Hold on.
Uh-oh. What happened?
I think I can check from here.
Oh.
I don't know. I can't see.
You got a second phone. Look at it.
Should I go and, like, deal with it?
Yeah, you should.
Probably for saying that I hope they die. What the fuck? Whatever.
Does anybody know what the email was for? Like, did it have to do with hate speech or her just wishing bad things on people? Is that why they contacted her? Boy, they didn't take any time at all, did they? Like, it happened immediately. They were on it. They're like, no, ma'am, not today. You can't talk like that.
Hello. Okay, I'll come back if I can. If not, I'll be on YouTube.
What, really? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Was that it? Was that all? Oh, this was lovely. You see, guys, some content from Chantal, it is hamburger helper, and some content is top shelf. It is steak. It is prime rib, mashed potatoes, and wine. This is in the caviar, steak, lobster category. This is what we want to see. So does she come back on? Can we have an It Did the Dance party? I don't know. Should we? Should we party a little bit? Should I play my music again? You're in kick jail for a few days, but you got a lot to celebrate. Look at all this stuff that's happening while you're gone, Goose. So did she ever come back on? Let me look real quick. No, she hasn't come online yet. She's just not having a good day, is she? Foodie's not having a good day. She was in a grumpy mood at the park, cussing people out for being at the park. She couldn't do her little sick, nasty fetish content at the park because there were too many kids around. Bitching about a man with his kids. Then one of her main supporters takes off. She comes back home and then she gets a warning. So that's 3 strikes in one day. Strike 1, 2, and 3, all in the same day. This is lovely. This is so lovely. I think we need some music, don't y'all? We need some music up in here. Oops, where is it? This is so great. I'm so happy. Let's play some music. Okay. Hold on. I got to take care of this first. Hold on. Thank you, Mimi, for the super sticker. I appreciate you. She went the wrong way. Let's dance, y'all. Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt the celebrations. What? What? Oh, Goose. Look. Look. Oh, I got to go check. Hold on. I'm checking. We got to confirm this now. Come on, kid, get with it. Get with the program. My channel's still there. All of her stuff is still there. I can still access it. I can still pull it up. It's not down. No, I can still pull up the channel. I literally just went to her channel and I can pull it up. Damn. So it's still there. So close. It did. You know what? Let's celebrate anyway, because we despite that we've had some wins today. Let's dance, y'all. Rocking hard to the rhythm of all my peeps on Twitter. DJ Rose from the cloud couch. Bring beats from the cushions.
this for fun. Snatch the words made up, beat to it. Now you all can move your feet to it. Fuck you, Foodie, here's my take. Now let's see what you can make.
There it is. Hey, Goose, wouldn't it just be poetic if Foodie were given like a 3-day suspension like you? Wouldn't it just be something if they're like, you can't stream for 3 days on Kick? That would just be something. Like you got booted off for 3 days and they basically just slapped her on the wrist or something. Oops. Oops. I think she is up spaghetti tonight. Yes, she is. You know, there's one problem with this stream happening. I mean, where do you go from here? I mean, what the fuck? I just had caviar and steak and wine. Can I do a react now to Twitter? Can I do a retro? How do you top that? I don't know if I could top that. Where do we go from here? I don't even know what to do. Hey, question for the people that are in my chat. I basically I can't even talk right now because I'm just so happy. Was there a part when she was at the park where she was getting mad? I heard she was getting mad at the park, but I don't know exactly where it was. Was it all the way through? Because I didn't show that part. I just like the part at home. I knew for sure that she was going to rage at home. And I wasn't wrong in thinking that. See what it is to be an OG. You know when Foodie's going to rage the hardest. But when she raged all through the park, like did it take a minute to kick in, or like as soon as she got there, we can go back to that part and see where the fun started. We saw the end of it. We didn't see the beginning of it. Look, I'm going to savor all of her tears while I can. Okay? Like I got to fill up my glass. See? I'm sipping on these Foodie tears. I've only got so many. I'm going to enjoy them all. When she was rolling away from the basketball court, but she stopped and walked. Fresh tears. Yeah, very fresh. It's fresh. So the rage started when she was rolling away from the basketball court. Is that when it started? Are the tears delicious? Absolutely. They taste of karma. It's an indescribable taste. Karma. Tasting Foodie's karma. It's a tad bitter, just a hint of earthy bitterness, and I detect traces of Goose's laughter in there. You know, Goose's laughter is adding a nice special flavor. What else? Let me see if I can just get the aroma of fear. Yes. Fear is adding a nice aroma to it, like I'm getting the vapors. Yeah. It's good stuff. It has a nice bouquet, is what I'm saying. When it's a limited stock, limited supply. Yeah, like anger is adding a nice waft of it's lingering in the air. So the basketball field, karma with a hint of I can't even say that long ass fucking Scrabble word, Yorkshire. That's a Scrabble word. I can't say Scrabble words, they're too big. I can't say it. Therefore, I'm not even going to try. I'm not that brave. All right, so let me just take this down. And let me see if I can go back to her park walk. Let's see. So she's at the park. Ah, texture. Okay, so it didn't take long for her to start getting mad because she was right next to the children's play area. So we'll just start from there and she starts to get boring. I can fast forward. I don't even care. Ah, that's a nightmare right there. That's a walking nightmare. She's live. It's going to be one of those nights, isn't it? Is she mad? Should I wait? Is she mad? She's back on kick. Is she fucking mad? Look at those filters. She's still mad. Okay. I love my chat. I love you guys. You're like, yeah, she's mad. Go, 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 go. I let's see if Gucci is. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. Gucci, she's live again. Is Gucci in here? I don't want to stream through Foodie. I want to stream through somebody else. Oh, she's mad. Is there anybody streaming Foodie right now? I don't want to go directly to her. I don't want to give her a view. She don't deserve that for me today. She's working up an appetite. When she's mad like this, she can't eat. Trust me, when she's mad, she cannot eat. Milky Chai. She got a warning from Kick. Just a warning. Boo! So let me get this straight. Goose is on Kick. She just shows a picture. No hate speech. She gets suspended for 3 days. Foodie can get on Kick, use actual hate speech, wish harm upon people, and they give her a warning. How is that fair? I know she's on Kick. I was hoping somebody was streaming her so I wouldn't have to go directly through Foodie. I guess I'm going to have to. Let's see what's going on with her now. Let me see.
I was freaking out earlier because I'm like, I have no like mods left, man. You gotta be careful even when you think you're talking directly to someone. Yeah, they're gonna infiltrate us beezers. I know, Teardrop, I know. I feel bad. Like I feel bad. You know, you're not well and you're going through so much. So that's why I don't want you to ever feel like you have to be here, you know. I'll deal. I'll miss you, but I'll deal. ECP, I don't know. Yeah, teardrop. I mean, ideally nobody can be. I stream for hours a day, I know.
Okay, I know. I this is kind of annoying. If Gucci is streaming again, I'll stream through her. I'm going back and forth. I really don't want to go directly through Chantal. I don't want to give her the view. She don't deserve that. Yeah, I'm going to Gucci's channel. I'm okay. There she is. Perfect. Thank you, Gucci. Thank you, Gucci. We're going through Gucci again. Okay.
I mean, you know, like that's you guys have lives. Like you're visiting family. I don't expect you. You know, I'll never be mad if you can't be here. Yeah, I get it, Scrape. I just miss you guys. It cost you money?
Bullshit.
What? Okay, well, you have total permission to block hack the people who are fucking with you. On here. Oh, I'm sorry, Scrape. That's messed up. Like, I'm in shock still. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. You too, teardrop, seriously.
Notice how she just flipped this all the way around. When she was mad, didn't she just say, there's only 5 people in here that I care about and the rest of you can fuck off? Now she's doing like the love bombing thing. I love you guys so much. You all matter to me. See how she changes her face when one of her main supporters isn't giving her money? Suddenly, you all matter to me and I need you. That's what narcs do. They love you when they love you and they need you when they need you. But when they don't need you, you aren't worth shit. They love you when they need you. But when they don't need you, they don't even think about you.
You make my day brighter. We should fuck with it. We should, like, really seriously, like, I don't know. I'll come back under a fake name. You know? Hey, Cocoa Pickles. Hey, Sarsaparilla. Come here. Where did you leave your toy, baby? What's this, Fuego? Everyone is leaving, even Fish. No. Foodie Beauty. I was tripping out when Kit came in here and left a comment. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I guess I didn't realize how serious it was, Scrape, and then, like, I don't know, these, like, I'm really just upset that that's happening to you. And like, Nina and everybody. I'm not mad at Nina, obviously. I don't blame her. It's just disappointing, obviously. But that's exactly what they want, you know? Thank you, 1047. Thank you.
You know what, Chantal? Sometimes when things happen, they don't happen to you, they happen for you. If you develop a system where you're depending on like 4 or 5 people for your entire income, the universe sometimes steps in and says, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe getting on social media and ruining your health to satisfy your addictions is not the way to go, because your body can't put up with much more and it's time for some self-reflection. You never done any self-reflection. You got this whole toxic addiction machine running and your body can't put up with much more. And the universe is taking people away from you to break that down. It gave you a clue back when you got your channel demonetized. That should have been your first clue. But you didn't take the clue and do something with it. You just took your game to kick and kept it going. And now look at you. One of your people walks away and you're freaking all the way out. It's time for things to change.
That's what they want. And they want to intimidate, maybe just like, oh, look who this is. That's her, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Melly. Yeah, I remember you leaving a comment that you're at a convention, yeah. Just be thankful Kit gives. It's like, yeah, it's not a bot, really. It's like, hey, Chatty Tapper. Chicken Snuggets, strawberries. What these? What these? What these?
Shut the fuck up.
I hate the market, DT. Oh my god, I just can't be around people right now, man.
I thought walking helped your mental health.
Hey, Dillard. It's just all. It was like groups of 10 people walking around eating ice cream, smelling like 5 bottles of fucking cologne. Yeah! Thank you, great grandma.
And you smell like biohazard waste.
Thank you, grandma. I don't know where my second phone is.
Yeah, God forbid somebody should be in the park having a good time eating an ice cream. Meanwhile, here's this rolling garbage dump passing by that hasn't bathed for days, being a biohazard just with the smell. I mean, which would you guys rather smell? Somebody walking by eating an ice cream, or somebody rolls by and you're like, am I next to the dump? I mean, where's the sewage coming from? Did a pipe burst open? What just happened? The nerve of her to talk about somebody else's smell.
Glitter Queen. I don't know. Gotharita. Hey, where Barbie? Chicken Snugget is 13. I knew these bitches want to be me, but damn. I can't believe that whole thing. Why do people have to ruin a good thing? Remember when we went driving to the church? It was fun. We were all having fun. Even Hex was there. What the hell, man? The dementedness that has come out. Pre-Discord. If you come in here, I swear, and you promote a Discord, and any of you don't follow it, please. Who's Coco? What? I've been pissed since they called security at the mall. Yeah.
Why is she so afraid of a Discord? Like, it's weird. I keep hearing about a Discord that Teardrop is the mod. So if there's a Discord somewhere where Beezers are getting together and talking, why is she like, nobody passed out a Discord? But there's obviously a Foodie Beauty Discord, so I don't get it. Is she talking about other people's private Discords where Teardrop is not a mod? We went through this trauma years ago when people were getting sick of her shit. They were sick of her non-tent and her being a complete bitch. There were so many Beezers, OG Beezers back in the day, that they were like, we just want to talk to each other. We're not even here for you anymore. And they wanted her to make a Discord, and she never would. So they got together and they made their own Discord, and that pissed Foodie off. She wanted to keep them in her chat, giving her $5 a month. And they're like, screw you, lady. We can make a Discord and talk for free all day long with no membership. So that's why she's freaking out right now. I don't want you guys to like take the money away from me and make conversation away from me. But guess what? Anybody can do it. Freedom of speech. People can make Discords if they want to. And if she's not willing to do entertaining content, honestly, they should.
BG! Oh, I can't reach it. Did you watch any movies lately, Teardrop? A family one, yeah. Nope. Sexy groceries. What kind of name is that? Thank you, Grandma. So I just want to let you know. Yeah, I know, chicken pickles. I am not. If you want to talk to me behind the scenes, if things are happening to you, that's fine. My advice, like what I'm going to try to do, is just bees and not acknowledge anything.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm just going to bees and not acknowledge anything. Let me tell y'all something. This one's a pressure cooker. And it may take a while for the pressure to build up under the lid, but it builds up. And one of her main supporters just walked away. You know that's going to stress her out because every night she waits for Nina to come in and give her money. Now Nina is saying, I'm done. So what's she going to do when she wants a snack? And what's going to happen when she doesn't get a snack? She's going to be angry. Sexy groceries. I love it. I love all of that.
You know, like I'm not giving, I'm like flatlining them.
Like that's gonna
not
work.
in the way they hope for, too.
Yeah, good luck.
KFG Syria. What I wouldn't give right now, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why go after you? Like, who cares? They're not going to turn me against you with any information that they, you know, like.
Yeah, Nina's gone.
Okay, thank you for taking notes. Anyways, yeah, sorry about that. Chicken Snuggets here. I love the name Chicken Snugget. They feed off the confusion. That's weird. I don't like understand.
So Nina's back already under a new name. Like that's going to help anything. That changes nothing. Like, what was the point of coming in under a different name if we know it's her? That was dumb. That was really dumb. If she's coming in under a different name, we know it's her. She'll still be talked about.
Fucked up people like that. So that's why, you know. You have to put on what?
Goose.
Ah, scream.
You're such a troublemaker, Goose.
Oh. Chicken Snugget. Yeah, it's a cute name. Oh no, I can't repeat everything. PG-13.
Not the song.
It's her toy. BG, I know. And Scrape, BG did so many cute things. You missed a lot of them. Or unless you're probably maybe lurking. But I don't blame you guys for like being deterred, but no. We can't be deterred. We can't let these people win, man. Seriously.
Look at Foodie. We're all in this together, y'all. We're a unit, we're a group, we're a family. We can't let them win. We can't let them win. What she really means is, I need you guys here. I have less than 200 people in my chat. What am I going to do if you all disappear? Don't stop paying me. Don't stop with the memberships. We're all in this together. Foodie, the only one who's having problems is you. It's your channel. It's not the channel of your subscribers. Financially speaking, you're the only one that's going to be hurt. They're going to be fine. This is not like the Three Musketeers, all for one and one for all. You're on your own, girl.
What the hell, Scrape? It's also messed up. Like, hey, Ding Dong. Teardrop hugs. Sorry, I didn't mean. I don't know why I say those crazy things when I'm mad.
Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Full stop. What is this? Hi, Blue. Rose Scrape is also back as Uncle Bumpy's Rock of Love, claiming the hack cost her 1K. What hack? I'm confused. What hack? Did they get hacked? Girl World's not responsible for that. Was there some sort of hack somewhere? What happened there? What hack? How did she get hacked? Or he, or I'm not, is it he or she? Hex hacked her. Sounds like there's some trouble over there.
Lemon Pledge? Why Lemon Pledge? School is here again? Paragraph. They didn't even dox her. Nina! Get your ass in here. Or come back with something else. How you feeling today? Not bad. Actually, really fucking shitty.
What a way to talk to your subscriber. Nina, get your ass in here. Pardon me, ma'am? This is how you talk to people? Get your ass in here. Or come back as somebody else. Like, demanding. Isn't she demanding? Get your butt in here. You ain't going nowhere.
Looked up BG's picture. Hey, Barracuda. Right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's really stupid. The worst I saw people saying were idiots saying Nina.
You know what Foodie's doing? She's begging Nina. She's like, this is her way of saying, Nina, it's not that bad if you got doxxed. It's not that bad. Like, she's begging Nina to see her side. Nina, it's not that bad if people know who you are, if they know what you look like, if you got doxxed. Please come back. Please bring your money back. You know, I have to wonder if Nina did come back and she said, I'll come back, but I'm not going to give you more money. I wonder if Foodie's attitude would change. I bet it would. If Nina stopped giving her money, would Foodie's attitude towards Nina flip on the dime? I bet it would.
Because she copy pasted one of your messages. And Jan Pete sent emails to Nina, which was weird. Oh yeah, hamburger. I need to be like friggin' bitchy. No, they never get held accountable though. That's the whole fucking thing of it. That's the whole thing. You know, but whatever. I just like it. Yeah. That's exactly it. They try to intimidate and scare, you know? Like, oh, we're gonna put the spotlight on you.
Hey, Nina, how do you feel about this? That money that you supposedly sent to Salah that actually went to Foodie, it went to Natter. Now they got a whole bunch of new groceries thanks to you. How do you feel about that? This person that Foodie claims abused her, she gave that to Natter. She used the money that you gave her to buy him a whole bunch of groceries to spend time with him. Are you okay with that? I don't think you'd be okay with that.
Because they know I don't care about, like, they can't get to me, like, you know?
Bitch, they got to you. You were raging earlier.
Yep.
Time to block sexy groceries. Bye. Rotten groceries. If someone
Who's Sexy Groceries? That's a new name. Goose, is that you? Is that you? Did you do that? That sounds like something you would do. Why do I have a feeling it was you? That's something you. I knew it. I knew it was you. I was like, that feels like Goose. I'm sensing some feathers about. Knew it was you.
can take the trash out. Thank you.
Oh, why don't you take yourself out because you're the trash?
I would do it myself, but unfortunately, for some reason, it doesn't let me. Can go. He wanted to call my number. I had my notice off. I woke up to like a whole bunch of messages. Is this Foodie Beauty? I'm not allowed to smoke on my balcony, I don't think. I don't remember. I'm not allowed to smoke inside, but balcony, I'm pretty sure no. And I don't want to risk it. I need friggin' hot dogs. Building rules, she follows them. Yeah, I do.
You need hot dogs? Well, you just gave $500 fucking dollars to a big wiener. Why don't you go eat that? Go eat that, Foodie.
Can you smoke in your shower? No, I can't smoke inside. Vapes.
Get your boogers. Booger. Oh.
No, that won't happen. That won't happen.
Look your baby. Look your baby.
With how things are going.
Look at this scratchy chin.
Yeah, I'm taking my meds. Nah. Can we block Salah's cousin? Please. Somebody. Hey, Melly. You got some messages? So stupid. Hey, SD Lily.
I hope somebody makes a name and the handle is idiot.
Oh, good teardrop. Sorry, I can't see who blocked. That's why I asked. Ass. Shisha. Blunt bees. I saw on TikTok a picture of Emily and Amberlynn doing like the Titanic. It's a Canadian thing? Get out of town. Sikoshi violation, but you know.
Does she rage anymore? It sounds like she's run out of steam. I think that Kit giving her a warning kind of cut off the rage a bit. Like now that she knows she's gotten in trouble, she's like, oh, I have to watch my mouth. So Kit kind of shut down the whole rage session. It could have been a lot longer had they not done that. Damn it.
Oh my god. Who pinned that? Oh, you accidentally pinned instead of deleted, and then you deleted it? Oh no! It took me a minute to clue in, Teardrop. I thought it was hacked. That's why I thought they were like pinning themselves.
So is there like a part 2? I don't know if there's a part 2. She's way too happy.
I know. So things like that, that comment, no reaction anymore.
Sure.
Like you know what, the usual. Forget it. Hey, Evelyn's. Yeah. Yep.
What was the pinned comment? I mean, I'm over here reacting and I'm flipping back and forth. What was the pinned comment? I don't even know what the pinned comment was.
Oh my god. What? Imagine sending, that's creepy, that link. Like the name? What the hell, man? I'm super like pissed that she messed with you.
Oh.
The hell, man. Like, where do you have time with all the stupid crochet you do to like harass people? Whatever. I'm over it. I mean, like, not for you, but I mean, we're not giving her attention. Hey,
But you
Fate.
did. You just did.
Did I unpin quick? Bing bong. Isn't that woman's thing? But if it hyperlinks, don't click it.
Oh, trust me. She's not happy that Nina is gone. Someone like Foodie that depends on other people to pay her bills, she's not happy. She's just acting happy. She's not happy. Why would anybody like Chantal that depends on the big baller feeders and one of them has disappeared? Why would she be happy? Yeah, she's definitely bothered. She's just not going to show it in front of the camera. When the camera's turned off, yeah, she might let some of it out. But she knows that people are watching. She knows that she's on stage. And while she's on stage, she's only going to show us so much.
I didn't tell anyone to unalive themselves. Oh, Happy Joy is the book, yeah. I could go for homemade. I don't know. I'm hungry a little bit, but not really.
Oh, here we go. Her laying on the couch doing one of these. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm hungry, guys. Did I say I was really hungry? Did I mention it like 10 times? I'll mention it 10 more times just in case you didn't hear me. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Are y'all getting the hint that I'm hungry? Nina, get your ass in here. I'm hungry. Do you hear? I'm hungry. I'm sending a telegram. I'm hungry. Buy me something. E-beggar. I'm so disgusted at this person. Foodie's got like 4 or 5 channels, plus Cameo, plus does a request, over here begging. When there are smaller channels like myself, we don't do this shit. You understand? I'm not even at 6K. I don't have like 3 or 4 ways to make money. I got this and I got my job. And that's all I need. I live within my means. And this person who makes 10 times what I make, and she's over there begging. Y'all see why I'm disgusted? Because it makes no sense. 6, 7K a month and she's over there begging. Fuck out of here.
No, I'm not fasting. I'm not going to California. Drug mule. Like Rue, yeah. I'm not doing anything for Eid, I don't think. True, Grandma. Can we make fun of Uncle Grandpa? She's doing a bit better, but she's still, she's pretty sick. What does Dad celebrate? What do you mean? Yeah, maybe she just wants not in person. I knew that was coming. No. Yeah, I'm okay. I just need more medicine.
What medicine? I'm okay. I just need more medicine. Y'all know what she means when she says that, right? I need more medicine. What she really means is she wants to go to the green store, stock up. You got to know she could be smoking out tonight. Or maybe she could be eating food or both. That's what she means by medicine. I need medicine. That's her medicine. Smoking out tonight.
No kidding. But Nina, we'll miss you.
Yeah, I know you'll miss
I
her.
don't think you should let these people get to you, We just have to ignore and I don't know. At the same time, obviously I care about your guys' safety, but
Oh, you know what? She wants to cry right now. You know she wants to cry. She holding it in. She turns that camera off. She is going to cry. And she's going to be messaging Nina like nobody's business, begging her to come back. Please come back. I'm sorry that happened to you. Crying. That's why she's slowing down. It's kicking in. You think she got something when she was off camera? Yeah, I hate it when she overdoes it. And you know what? If she wants to do the green products, why not stream first, then take that? It doesn't make sense to take it while you're streaming because you're not going to be at 100%. Save that for when you're done. Hey, Cookie, same soup warmed over. She thinks someone is supposed to support her lifestyle of addiction, makes promises and never sticks to them. Guess this is the end of her stamina bees. She could care less. Yeah, let's see if she continues on with the stamina bees. Now that Nina is gone. Let's see if she continues.
not rip. Don't say that. My iron. Melly. No, I mean, well, I don't know. I hate putting my PayPal.
No, you don't. You don't hate putting your PayPal. You prefer that. What do you mean you hate putting your PayPal? You love getting money on PayPal. You get almost 100% of the money. versus Cameo or YouTube or Twitch or Kick taking a portion of your money or you having to wait on your money. Don't sit there and tell that lie. You probably wish you had your PayPal up right now to get them PayPal donations. Don't sit there and lie to your people.
I don't know why. I feel grimy for that.
You weren't feeling grimy in the Middle East when you kept pinning your PayPal and getting them PayPal donations. Remember? You weren't feeling grimy when you got $10,000 from your Beezers to move back to Canada. You didn't feel grimy accepting a portion of rent from Life by Ron, despite the fact that you got $10,000 for your rent. Were you? You weren't grimy the time before that when you moved back and you were telling people, I need everything for my house. I need furniture. I need stuff for the kitchen. Hey, Beezers, pay for stuff. Send me stuff. And they helped you. And then you went right back to Salah. They helped you get into that first house. And then you kept complaining about it. And you were barely there a month. And you left. So where were all those moments when you should have felt grimy and you didn't? And let's go back even further, Foodie. Remember when you were at the villa and there was a storm, just a regular storm, and it knocked out power? You made an entire community post saying, we cry for food and shelter, saying you and Pete's and the cats had to go to the motel when you didn't have to go. You were perfectly safe where you were. You're encouraging people to send you money through PayPal. You put up that post, and as soon as you put it up, guess where you were going? You were going straight to Natters. So money was just coming in through PayPal, ding, 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 all the way there. You just wanted money to go play with the green peen. And Natter was doing a live stream at the same time. And we heard you walk in. You had a key. We heard you walk in, bitch. You went straight to his house. Nope, didn't feel grimy then either.
People are truly nuts. Seriously. She should come back with a changed username, yeah. We all know why, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you didn't feel grimy when you used a child with special needs to grift money and then go straight to a hotel and give yourself a little feast in a nice air-conditioned room while you left Salsa and her family back, back in their home. No help. Didn't feel grimy then either. Or taking a kitten off the street away from its mother while it was still nursing.
I don't feel unsafe. I'm going to continue. No, it's really like people. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. Nina's okay. She's just like she's not coming. She doesn't think she's going to come back to chat because of people talking about her.
Okay, Goose. Pet Stevie for me.
They can watch if that's what they like.
Tell them not to eat rocks.
There you go. Obviously they do. They couldn't piss you off by saying Nina and Salah are an item, so they doxed her. Because it's so ridiculous. Why would I get pissed off over something so ridiculous? But you're right, yeah. I mean, they can't get to me, so.
Yes, we can. We know all the methods to get to you. It's too easy to get to Foodie. It honestly is. It's easy. You post AI pictures on Twitter, it gets to her. You post tweets on Twitter, it gets to her. You make videos on YouTube, it gets to her. Doing reaction videos gets to her. Being in chat and having a good time gets to her. Goose on Kick gets to her. Everything gets to her. She subjects herself to that. And something that really gets to her, when you fuck with her money. So Nia getting all scared and leaving her chat, you best know that does get to her. That fucks with her bag. Real bad.
Whatever. Oh. Oh. We love you, Nina. I am choosing at this moment to take all drama and never address it out the window.
In this moment.
And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. You don't have control over how I feel. Bye. And just like that.
Okay. Angry Bird Eyebrow Marshmallow. Keep saying that. We'll see. That's about the equivalent of you saying do your worst. And we know how that always ends up.
Well, I agree, Scrape. I know, Melly. Yep. Strawberry should be in prison. Oh yeah, sounds about right. Oh, no, Kenzarella. It's never gonna happen. I don't even know if I believe myself. The pic of you and Salah together. Oh. I know, right? But they're allowed to do AI. The Other World. Thank you for the full send, The Other World. Thank you.
I know what's going on here, chat. This is one of those things where something bad happens and you're kind of in a state of shock. But then later on, when the shock wears off, then you start to realize the situation and you go, what just fucking happened? So she's in a state of shock, denial. Like to be on camera, she's telling herself that what just happened with Nina, it really didn't happen. She's in her head, she's talking to herself going, she'll be back. It's not that bad. Nina will return. I'm confident in that. My beezers always come back. Like she's trying to calm herself and TED talk herself into being calm.
To the other world. Oh, Scrape. Uncle Bumpy. Cornwall Bird. Oh, yeah. I was wondering why Nikes. Wait, Uncle Bumpy. Can I call you that? You're right. The BK Big Fish is better.
Oh, shut up.
I mean, I'm not worried about Strawberry. Well, I know how to, like... Maybe I don't. I think they're a high-level troll. For sure, you gotta, like, be wary.
Chantal, more than half your chat is filled with buddy trolls. The people that are your feeders, they're basically trolling you. They're acting like your friends, but they're not your friends. What kind of friends would give an addict money to indulge in their addictions? What kind of friends are those? But there's also people that are friend trolling you. I mean, it's nothing but trolls. You don't have any friends in there. Not a single one. You're right, Mrs. Peel. Teardrop is her top troll. We saw the reading from Neo Tarot. I mean, Teardrop has two faces. That's a little snake in the grass, concealing her tail. I'm sure there's lots of people around Foodie that can't stand her. I heard what happened with Amberlyn Reed and the Discord, how people from the LCU trolled the shit out of her, acting like her friends, and look what happened to her. Oh, it was bad.
An adult. Are we Twitch beezing? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it sometime next week for sure. How is Sasa doing? Good, alhamdulillah. Going out one?
You know, I got a good question now that you said that, Michigan. Salah said Teardrop has two faces. Here's a better question. Is there anybody around Chantal that doesn't have two faces? Is there anybody truly true to Chantal that really likes her, that underneath the surface they hate her, they can't stand her? Is there anybody around her that they're showing their true face? I bet there's a lot of people with two faces around her right now.
Like Daddy? A devoted troll? Those do exist. They hurt your stomach?
Hello, thank you, Michigan. Nina was getting annoyed with her the past few days. I told y'all about the private reading I did on Nina, right? This was before all this stuff happened. Like, I was just curious about the feeders, how they felt about Chantal. Chantal does have a group of people that give her money. The reading that I did, the people that are, you know, giving money to Foodie, like, it started out where they were happy to give her money. Like, they could just give for fun. There's resentment on both sides. There's resentment on their side and on Foodie's side. They lured her into doing this non-tent and catering to their fetish. But the more they gave, the more that she wanted, the more she needed, the more she demanded. And then it just got to a point of, instead of just like giving for fun, it became an obligation, a very expensive, heavy obligation. So on Foodie's side, you know, her feeling is, this is what you wanted. You guys kind of lured me into this and you wanted me to do this kind of content. I'm gaining weight and my health is getting worse. So now you owe me. Now you owe me. And the feeders, some of them are like, this obligation is too much. We can't support everything you need. The expense is insane. And some of them are starting to pull away from Foodie. And I did a reading on Miss Nina. And Nina, she's getting tired of the load. Because as people pull away from Foodie and they stop dropping the money, she has to drop more. And it's going to be even too much for Nina. She's like, I can't do it all. I can't give everything. I just can't do it. So it's like this system of sustenance is unsustainable. If she's leaning too hard on just like a small group of people, they can't do everything that's required to keep her going. $2,200 in rent, $3,000 or $4,000 just for food, even more for her green products. That's $7-8 grand that she needs. Can a group of people really give that much? because she's not even trying to sustain herself. She's relying on other people to do it for her. That's a lot of fucking money. We're not talking a couple $100 a month, almost 10 grand. Like a small group cannot keep that going.
For some reason, falafels do that to me. When I was in Katimavik, I had a falafel for the first time at a market. And that night, we were all ready to go out on the town. And everyone had to wait for me. All 12 people had to wait for me. She has a Pepsi.
Okay, I can answer that. For me, I can answer that question. How much do you all spend on food a week? Well, I'm one person. So like I make sure to keep the queen stocked up on her moist food, her dry food, whatever she needs. She comes first. For me, I can maybe buy 100, 150 every 2 weeks and be fine. I don't need that much. I live skinny. Like, I don't need to gorge myself stupid. Like, one person only needs so much. You know, I don't need to buy $1,000 in groceries a month.
Full fat Pepsi teardrop. I was in the bathroom and I could not get off the shitter. I was just like, it just kept coming out and coming out. I couldn't fucking believe it. Scrape, I'm so pissed that happened. Like, I'm serious, like, you know. I hope you guys... What's happening, Squeaky? Yeah.
Now, you know what? It's not her just going from the feeders to the scat people. They're all in one group. She's catering to like 3 or 4 or 5 different fetishes all at the same time. Catering to the food crowd, the people that are into the poo and talking about poo and having accidents in your pants. I mean, she's attracting many different kinds of people, including the adult baby stuff. Why do you think she got so upset when she went to the playground and there were kids there? She wanted to use that entire area to get on the swing set again. Somebody wanted to pay her for that kind of content to act like a little kid. That's why she was pissed. It's not that there were people around. It's just that she wanted to like do fetish content in full view of the public, use the playground like her studio, and that's not the place for it. It's sick. You know, whoever it is that paid for that content, they got their fix last night when she went to the playground. But again, maybe they asked her to go to the playground and do it again in the full daylight, and she couldn't. That's why she was fucking mad.
Oh, yeah. So everyone was like, just like this in the house waiting for me. Yeah, I did have it removed. I'm gonna be in here for a while. You would never turn on the scapegoats? Hello, Bless Sparkle. Oh. Maybe not. You're scared to tell me? I'm scared to know. I don't remember all my that. But I appreciate you coming to me, you know? And like you always can. JJ Anderson, thank you for the full send. That's nice of you. You know? Like, I really, really appreciate you, like, you being here. Callie Ruth, thank you. Thank you. Of course, Teardrop, and of course, like, my mods in general, you know? But
You said that you cared only for 5 people. And the rest can fuck off. So who are those 5 people? What are their names? You cared. Let's try to name who the important people are. Teardrop is one, and she'll never go against Teardrop because I feel that Teardrop knows a whole lot of shit about Foodie, and she knows it. So she's not going to drop Teardrop, and she's not going to go against her. Uh, Nina was another one. Salah, so that's three. Who are the other two? So there's just two left. So 5 people out of the entire crowd. Do you hear that, Beezers? 5 people. The rest of you can just go screw off.
But, and all of you guys too. I feel like I have to include everybody. Thank you, JJ Anderson. Thank you, Callie.
I feel like I have to include everybody. Well, why do you feel like you have to include? Because if you don't say that, the audience will understand that you really don't care about them. I think they're kind of getting that feel anyway. I mean, you pretty much said what you really felt earlier.
True. Hit me up off of here. That's nice, Breezeth. Yeah. Maybe, Carol. Maybe I would do a battle with her, yeah. Maybe we should battle on TikTok. Till Teardrop drop the hammer. Imagine. Do you think it would be a money? Hey, oh, Breeze, yeah, I love it. The chicken parmesan long chicken. We used to get a long chicken, but it was instead of mayo and
up.
I prefer the spicy crispy though, actually.
Oh my God. Y'all, I just scooted ahead to get away from the food talk. And she's still talking about food. Food. You know what, Chantal? You can sit there and talk about food for the rest of the night. Nina's not going to send you any money. Stop dry begging by suggestion. You can sit there and tell people what you want to eat or what you like. They're not going to buy you your meal. You're hungry? Go to Natter's place. You just bought him $500 worth of groceries. Take a little trip on the train and go see Natter. He's got plenty of food. Remember? All that food you bought him. The 4 or 5 packs of hamburger meat, the 4 or 5 packs of chicken quarters. What else? The produce. The soda is over there. The 2 blocks of cheese. The mussels. The peanuts. All that. All that bread. You're hungry? He's got plenty of food. Go eat it up. Eat it up. You bought it. Why shouldn't you eat it? Go take a trip and go eat.
You going vegan? Probably not. Okay, Burger King. People think Burger King and McDonald's are in competition with another. They're not really though, because they're their own.
Who gives a shit? Why are we having a conversation about McDonald's? Why is this content? Why do we even care? This is a food addict. She's got a food addiction and she's focusing on food. Because when you talk about something, you're thinking about something, right? You're focusing on it. You're putting it in the front of your mind. So if you're a food addict, should you be thinking about food? You know what? If she was really committed to her health, when she starts thinking about food, what she should be doing is getting her ass off that couch, going to the front door, getting in the elevator, walking outside and just go take a walk. Get her mind off of it. Like short circuit that thought. I'm thinking about food. I'm thinking about food. Okay, I'm going to go take a walk and clear my head. Stop those thoughts. Nope, we're going to sit there and think about food.
Own entity. Like, it's like they're so different taste profile wise that it's like either they both win, because sometimes you're craving McDonald's, sometimes you're
Hey,
craving
Foodie, I know what to do for your hunger. Have a glass of your own tears. They're quite delicious. Or do what Salad told you to do. Eat water. Maybe that'll help. That'll satisfy your hunger. Eat water.
Burger King. They are rivals, though. You're right, but it's like, why? They're different enough. Their cheeseburgers
They're
are
the same
dry.
thing.
Philosophy about, yeah. Hey, Emerald Skies. I rarely crave McDonald's. Yeah, I don't crave it as much. I go through phases, I guess. And I usually crave the McChicken or filet of fish, and that's about it. I do still get a cheeseburger. The cheeseburgers I still like, though. But you're right, they are dry. They don't have a lot of seasoning. Scrape, I know. Hey, Emerald. They still have the filet of fish, and Burger King has a big fish. A big fish burger. Yeah, I'll get your big fish burger. How do you not laugh? I know. Filet of fish twins. Hey, Manna. I always get extra ketchup and onion. Me too. Sometimes pickles. Depends on how much I feel like being sour. Big feet. Yeesh. What in dish? Big chop. Arby's, yeah, Arby's is good.
Girl, shut up about the food. Oh my God. Shut up. She's doing this on purpose. She's naming off all the fast food restaurants, BK, McDonald's, all of them, like going through the list, bringing these things up, hoping that somebody in the audience likes that restaurant and they'll buy her food. Stop it. Yeah, I'm kind of hearing that too. I'm hearing this. Like, oh my God, shut up about the food. I can't with her.
The original long chicken carpet crawler. McPlant. Bicha. I think of you when I say 3 bites, she's full. No way. She's living off Pepsi.
God, more food.
Where's my peanut butter?
What? No. So she's going to eat peanut butter. So she sat there, like basically dry begging for food. And she's realizing that Nina's not around to buy her a meal or buy her a snack or send her something on PayPal. So what is this broke bitch going to do? She can go straight to her kitchen. She's like, what's in my kitchen? What have I got? I got a jar of peanut butter. I'll just get some peanut butter on a spoon. I'm going to get some peanut butter on a spoon. I want a BK. I want a McDonald's. I'm going to eat peanut butter on a spoon. That's all you get. And you know what, Chantal? This is also karma for talking shit on Shani and Rev. Because I also heard that you weren't done talking about Shani and Rev, that you went in on them again after that rant. You did it a second time. Karma. Oh, they're homeless. And Shani's lost weight because she can't eat. They just sit in the tent all day. And they're all dirty. Karma, bitch. Now look at your ass over there buying Natter $500 worth of groceries and you're eating fucking peanut butter. Bitch.
Where's my peanut butter? There it is. What's this? What's this?
Go check in a toilet bowl for your peanut butter.
Like reaction channel hater.
Lord, have mercy. No, this is not fetish content, not at all. Just grab that banana and put some peanut butter on it. Sweet on top of sweet. Didn't you just tell people that your blood sugar was 17 and then it went down to 9? And now you as a diabetic, you're going to eat a banana, which is high sugar content, and on top of that, put peanut butter. You a moron. But go ahead and be a moron.
My joke.
Let me tell y'all what's going on here. Listen. Because I'm a food addict too. Just not active. I'll tell you exactly what's going on here. Don't ask me why. But if you have a food addiction, your cravings are the worst at night. That's when they really gang up on you. Even if you're battling it all day, at night, it's the worst. And you'll always crave those sweets. Like if you're a carb addict, which she is, she craves her carbs. That's why she loves her bread. Sugar, anything with sugar in it. She's craving sugar right now. You know what's funny? She once said that she hates bananas. I remember back at the village, she hates bananas. All of a sudden, she's eating a banana with peanut butter. She got over that hatred of bananas real quick. Want to know how? Because she's craving carbs. She's craving sugar. So she went in her kitchen and she picked the sweetest things that were in there. Carb cravings are the worst at night. Absolute worst.
Duh. Yeah, thank you, Evelyn's. You're right. Thanks, Sophia. Yeah, Miss Chris. Clickety clackety. Banana and Nutella? I wish I had Nutella. Is it Nutella or Nutella?
Shit. If she had a jar of Nutella, she'd eat that by itself. You kidding me? If she had a jar of Nutella, she would eat the whole jar alone. No banana needed. When I've eaten Nutella before, you know what it tasted like to me? Like melted Hershey's Kisses. It's so sweet.
Hi. Did you hear her? Nutella or Nutella?
Nutella, bitch. Say it right.
Love drop. Nutella? Really? Hi. Oh yeah. What happened to Nona Girl? They didn't give you a single sauce?
My heart is hurting right now. I just heard BG in the background. That baby's hungry. Feed her. Give her some food. She's seeing you eat. Give her something to eat. Damn it. About to make me mad over here.
I went like this with the banana peel and she went, "Ew."
She's hungry.
Sorry. Melly, have you tried the fatso butter?
What the fuck? Do you see? Y'all seeing this, right? She's over there taking the banana and just dipping it in the butter. We're not going to use a spoon? You're going to dip it in there like that? Does the banana be all up in there rotting after she's done? Listen, no home training. None. Ew.
Scrape, do you ever hang out in Peach's chat room?
No, not C. diff butter. You're not right for that. Kirsten. Did you have to say that? Ew.
It's so good.
Hold on a second. Why is her peanut butter so watery? It's not watery if you got like the true nut. Hello, booger. Sometimes when you get like the natural nut butters, it's not water, it's oil. And I've had them before. Like the oil settles at the bottom and you got to mix it all up because the oil will separate. So that's not water, that's oil. Yeah, you're supposed to mix it.
Yeah.
Ow. Oh, you are joking. You did not just drink that.
Do you think so, Scrape? Banana? Really? I don't know much about her.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I can't believe I just saw that. I've never seen that before. Drinking peanut butter. I was watching Gucci's chat and I'm behind and I saw them. She's drinking peanut butter. I'm like, huh? And she just did it. What? I've seen Foodie drink different things. We've seen her drink gravy. This has got to be a first. I have never seen anybody drink peanut butter. Never. That is hardcore. That is hardcore. Get the fuck out with all of that.
Very true, Swag. Milk? I
Booger,
don't have any.
come here. Will y'all give me just a second? The queen wants me to freshen up her food. What you want? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come to me with the bowl. Come here. Come here. Come on. There you go. Hey, where you going? Get over here. Look. There you go. Yeah, that's better. She's pawing at me. Mom, freshen up my food, Mom. Okay, all done. Let's go.
Water. I've been eating my bananas. I like bananas now. I don't know why. They're really good.
Not to be lewd, but maybe you like bananas now because you got to practice for natter. Anyway.
How about if you become a member, you get to choose which emoji I impersonate. I can do Flowey. I should get one of those rows. I can't believe I went all the way downtown for 2 minutes just to come back. Oh my god, I'm so... Watermelon is so good when it's cold and crisp. Hey, we're Barbies. Teardrop. I wanted some pierogies and stuff.
See, she's over there whining. I wanted some pierogies, and there's nobody here to buy them for me. So I had to go into my kitchen and just scrounge to the cabinets and find something, and I guess I just get peanut butter and bananas. She just ate and drank peanut butter and bananas. That's not enough. She's like, I want some pierogies. She's still hungry. That's a signal for I'm still hungry. That was just a snack. That was a warm-up. Somebody better buy me some food.
I wanted to ask somebody if I could see their Polish. I wanted to film a Polish sausage. I never saw one in the flesh. Like actual Polish sausage. Like, what even is that?
And don't worry. Somebody on Twitter has clipped that. Are you kidding me? This is Girl World. We miss nothing. I could probably go to Twitter right now and find it. Somebody's got it. One of you degenerates on Twitter probably has it. You're laughing because you know it's you. Those of you that are laughing, you know you do it, or you're going to clip it later. You'll be like, I'm going to clip that and put it on Twitter. And then Rose Thorne's going to put it in her Twitter peeps. You know, yep, I sure am. We're going to feature that. That's a feature item. Her drinking peanut butter. We got to add that to the archives of things she's done. We got to do it.
Is it different from... I could tell you a lot of the sausage I have had, but I've never had Polish sausage. Peanut butter toast. I know toasted peanut butter melly is so good. Really? Probably nothing, Evelyn. I had something to eat earlier, Jimmy the Greek. I'll do nothing. Oh my god, Scrape, you make me laugh. Hey, Fable Moon. When did he She'll go on the side like this and drop. When I pay attention, like, I'll go, hi, and she'll go. You have to laugh. Yeah. Easy. Here earlier. I want to have banana pudding one day in my life, but
More food
why do you
talk.
call them pies?
Booger.
Oh, okay.
What?
Come here,
What?
sweet baby.
What do you want?
Come here.
Come here. Oh.
Bee gees. Foodie fan would have liked that.
Boogers.
No, I never crocheted. I detest doing it. Whoa. So, vanilla wafers. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't say my favorite Beezer's Dillard. That wouldn't be very nice.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Ow.
Double Big Mac? No way. Oh, Mama K, thank you.
You boogers.
That's nice of you to do. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you. Momo is your kitty? Aw. There you go. I'm glad when people come and join Kick. The soft vanilla wafers and the homemade whipped cream. Yum. Oh. Well.
All right, we're going to do something here. Booger break. She has her fans, her adoring fans. There's a few seconds of a booger break. Booger. We just doing a quick booger break. We're like, we want to see Booger on camera. She's right here. Look at this baby. You know what she's doing? Y'all don't understand what's going on here. This is my cat using manipulation, sort of, kind of. This is what Booger does when she wants me to go to bed. Because she's an old lady like me. And when it gets late, she'll be all over me until I go to bed. Because what she wants me to do is get in bed, lift up the covers so she can get underneath and she can go to sleep. How did I decide on her name? That's a funny story. Booger's name originally was Patches. That's what I wanted to name her. But when I got her, she was just a little teeny tiny thing. And I would sit in my computer chair, and sometimes when you sit in a computer chair, like you got your arm draped over the side. And Booger, when she was little, when she was just a baby, one of her favorite things to do was to, jump up and grab onto mom's arm without her little needle claws. And kittens, they've got very, very sharp claws, and it would hurt. And I'd be like, when she did it, I'm like, oh, you're such a booger, because it would hurt. And she did it so much that she just knows that is her name, Booger. So that's how she got her name, Booger, because she was being a booger, and she's still being a booger. You get me sometimes. So that's how she got the name Booger, because she was just such a rascal, grabbing on with her little claws. It's your baby. You're such a... Look at this sadness. Look at this absolute sadness in my arms right now. Spoiled brat. Isn't this sad? This is so sad. She acting like a baby. And it's been this way since the very beginning. Huh, Bobs? Hey, baby. Rah, rah, rah. She's just a little baby. I know, Debbie. Oh. You know what? Debbie, what happened was I started off in one place. I had a whole plan of things I wanted to do tonight, and then Foodie went live, and she was raging, and I'm like, I can't miss that. That's like the Super Bowl. So I started reacting to that, and then she went live again. That's why the live went on so long. I just wanted to do the Twitter peeps, react to part of her live, some retro react, and then we're done. And then Foodie went live, and then things just went sideways with her. And I'm like, let me just drink her tears while I can. And it's been a good time, hasn't it, chat? What happened was, thank you, Debbie. So like I had a plan, and then the plan changed, and here we still are.
Come here, babies.
She's so funny.
Have I ate? Yes. Trust me, I'm a little girl, but I could eat. I had 3 trays of spicy California rolls. I'm feeling kind of fat right now, but I regret nothing because it all tasted good.
You found the same toys, fish and sushi? I'm glad they still sell them. Right? It sounds like a friggin' plot in a movie. That's what I said, Scrape. BG-13 fish lover. Like, what the hell? That's scary, though, for sure. Croissant? Maybe. No, no, if it's made well, I do like fruitcake. For sure, man. Like, seriously. Oh, good night, Nona girl. Thanks for beezing. Oh, Upper Decker. How do you even do that? Would I ever get a dog? I don't know. If I was more in shape, yeah. Maybe, but no, I have a cat, so layers like an onion. Yeah, I post on my community tab. Yes, thank you, Dill. Bell on. Oh, I'm just relaxed. I need some fresh air, bro. Bidya. You can, Bidya. Here she's gonna come protest. No. I'm not. We're in a survival setting. All the thin people would be starving, or they would be plotting how to cook me. Oh yeah. Because I would have enough sustenance. Sloth exhibit? What? No.
By the way, y'all, for those that were not around during Cracked Olympics, if you're wondering what it was like to be a reactor during Crackhead Olympics, like the later part of it, you kind of get an idea watching this shit. Because she would be super greened out, really not talking, really not doing anything. And this is what we would have to work with. This right here. Her being so greened out, she can't even talk. Fun true fact, when Foodie would come online and she would pop an edible in her mouth, I would actually set a timer. The moment she'd start doing that crap, I'd be like, okay, we got 45 minutes, maybe 30 to 45 minutes. And then she's going to be so greened out, she can't even talk. So the first 30 or 45 minutes of that live, that's what I would react to. And then the other part, just throw it away because it's going to be useless. And I got booger hair up my nose. But I love my cat, but man, the cat hair on my face. Ooh. But this is what it was like. Night after night after night after night when she would get greened out. She wouldn't have the good grace to wait until after she was done. Nope, got to do it while she's live.
My throat. Can we scrub the salt off the Skechers tonight? Inshallah. No, tomorrow. Movie theater popcorn? Just one. I had one drink. And, no. All ants are female? No way. Mm.
You know, I know that she left to go do stuff off camera, but have you guys noticed that over the course of time, she just keeps getting slower and slower and like she's somewhere else. She's someplace else right now. Like half of her is someplace else and half of her is in front of the camera, but she's not all the way there.
Clean your shoes and make you soup. When I was a child, I had a fever. When I was a child, I had...
No, ma'am. No. You're not going to sing Pink Floyd. Absolutely fucking not. Don't ever let me hear you sing Pink Floyd. No. That is the holy grail. No, I'm a big... No. We're not singing Pink Floyd. My absolute favorite band. No fucking ma'am. No. The Doors, Pink Floyd, off limits. Don't you dare. Nope. No. I'm very protective about Pink Floyd.
Our family, like the family home, my mom was a teenager, so she lived at home. Well, she was like 17 or something. So then we had a collie named Mickey.
Thank you, Kat.
Really, Momo? That's funny. Family fish. Fat Boy Sunday. Oh yeah, Mickey was friendly. I used to ride him like a horse. act like a horsey. There's pigeons here. I was just feeding them at the market the last time. Not this time, but the last time. He was a big dog. Like a. Exercise, yeah. I had a hamster, a newt, a guinea pig.
You know, not to be mean, but you can just tell her life now is miserable. Because anybody that smoke, I don't know if there's anybody in my chat room that smokes out. When you smoke out or you do the green, like you're in a happy place, right? It's supposed to be a happy place. You think of happier times. Whenever Chantal smokes out or greens out, like the happy times are always in her childhood. It's never about something current. It's always like 20, 30 years ago. When I was a kid, I had this animal or I did this. She has to go all the way back to when she was a child in order to find something happy to talk about or think about. Isn't that sad? Like her being on YouTube, and if she had spent the money the right way, she could have plenty of happy times. But in order to talk about happy things, she has to relate to the things that happened before YouTube. All the money that she's made or the places she's been, nothing happy about any of them. It's fucking sad. It's really sad. Like no happy memories. And she doesn't have a life now. She created that. She literally created that. And you're right, I have no sympathy for her either. I have sympathy for those that are good people and they actually try. And they try and they try, and no matter how much they try, life is just cruel to them. I save my sympathy for them, not for someone who's had all the abundance in the world, all the chances in the world, and she wasted it. And you want to know why life isn't giving her what she wants? It all comes down to this. There's rich and there's wealthy. People that are with rich and wealthy, they start out the same. People who are rich, people who are wealthy, they all have an abundance of something. It could be money, it could be experience, it could be skills, it could be laughter, it could be generosity, it could be farmland, it could be fruit trees. I mean, life gives people different kinds of abundance. The ability to make people laugh, the ability to be a good baker. Life gives you things and says, do what you want with it. So rich and wealthy start out with an abundance of whatever kind. Where things get different is that those who are rich, they do this with their abundance. They wrap their arms around it and they don't let it go back out into the universe. They say, it's mine. I'm going to hold on to it. Nobody else can touch it. Wealthy people open their arms up and go, I'm going to share this with the world because I understand there has to be a balance. If I receive, therefore I should give. If I receive an abundance of something, then I'm going to give it back. And therefore, more can come to me. Chantal was given an abundance, but she got greedy and stingy and cheap, and she wrapped her arms around her abundance. Worse, she also kept taking when she didn't have to take. So you know what the universe said? Fuck you, bitch. We see how you're treating your abundance and your blessings. You're not going to get any more. You're going to learn. You're going to learn that you have to share. So her well is running dry. And she's not going to get any more than what she has. And that well is getting drier and drier by the day.
No, I didn't get clothes yet. I had Howie and I had a hamster named Chip.
Yep, thank
He
you,
died.
Mrs. Peel.
Teardrop. Yes. I'm still on. For now. I'm just joking. Mucklucks? Oh, that's okay. Your other daughter video chatted nice. She doing okay? This is all dream. It's all a dream.
It's time to go, Foodie.
Big job.
Oh, before I forget, I know we're kind of jumping off topic for just a second. Another way you can tell that she's been wrapped around Natter again, and this happened a lot during Crackhead Olympics, when Chantal was deep into Natter, when it came time to stream and make money, she would often screw off. Like she would just get so into him. She didn't want to stream. She wanted to spend time with him. Notice that when she first started doing kicks, she was doing like 5, 6, 7 hour live streams. Like she was just banging them out. And now maybe she might do an hour or two. Like she slacked off a lot on her kick streaming, and she barely streams on YouTube. But in the beginning, she was hammering it out. So isn't it funny how he's in the picture, she's talking to him, and the more she's getting into him, the less she wants to work. So that's another way you can tell they've been talking.
They have a 67 thing. My favorite sauce to drink. New York fries gravy. Hey, buttercream icing. And then after that, French dressing.
Still talking about food. Shut up.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my internet cut out. I love you. I did. You're tired too? Let's all go to bed.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Go to bed. You're about as useless and a bug in a rug anyway. Just go. So that was the live, guys. I mean, dang it. Dang it, Kick. She was cooking and you had to cut her off. You had to stop her. Boo. It was delicious when it was delicious. And then after that, oh, man. I will never forget, though, her drinking peanut butter. I can't believe we witnessed that. Someone drinking peanut butter. Never in my life have I seen that. I'm forever just scarred from that. I can't believe we witnessed that. That was shocking. That was more shocking than all of Goose Chuck's pictures. What the hell? Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight. I have, besides the shocking peanut butter part. It was kind of a bad finish. I agree. It was like, what? Yeah, we learned that somebody can drink peanut butter when they're really motivated. You know, the more you know. Is Goose okay? I'm sure she is. She probably worked hard today with the overlords, and she probably took a bath and fell asleep. Been a long day. But I am going to go and relax with the queen. So I want to thank you guys for coming by. Thank you so much. And don't forget to like and subscribe. If you like, if you don't, it's okay. And I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one. I'm going to leave you guys with a song. A nice one. Nice, relaxing song. Bye.